push the button. There it is. Wow, that took a while. YouTube, hello. It is I, your cold leader, your cold father, your cold daddy, Keronzi, back once again. We are playing more Final Fantasy. Shock horror, I know. I might make it one of these days. Who knows? But you could help out if you've clicked this video. But probably not. Why would you have clicked this video? It makes no sense. I am not part of the Kingmaker system. I am not at the top. I am on the bottom rung. I am but a peasant. Anyway, if you're new here or returning viewer, well, thank you. Hello. That's the kind of energy that I bring. I don't know why I do that or you're still here, but thank you very much. I very much appreciate it. There's some links down below. If any of my streamer friends have joined, their links will be down below. So please definitely check them out. They're fantastic. If not, there's definitely my link tree. Click on that. It shows you all of the places I post content. Like, I'm going to say yesterday because at the end of the day, this is a day later. Yesterday's shorts over short form content, TikTok, Instagram, YouTube Shorts. Did me as Wesker putting my whole, as it was so coined, Keronzi into it. Thank you, Lotus. Anyway, we're playing Final Fantasy. We're doing mogtome farming as it is because that's pretty much all I'm doing at the moment. If you want to stick around, I would very much appreciate it. But YouTube will be back. We'll catch you in a second. I've got some other stuff I need to take care of before we get into this proper. See you right now. Righto, and YouTube, you are here now as well. So, as I said, it's a new day. So that means it is new queues. Which means I'm going to head to the Wolves Den because I want to review some of my UIs. Why did you pop that up? Because it makes no sense. Anyway. PvP profile. Wait a minute. No, it was. Yeah, right. Awesome. Man, okay, so I was missing a few things. Bioblaster. soul is mine. Thank you for your soul, Smiley. Okay, so I don't even have Fire's reply and Earth's Wind's reply on. I don't need you. Okay, no, I've got my dash, so that's fine. Oh. Okay, well, where do I get Fire 2 from? That goes to Fire 3. Fire 3 goes to Fire 4. Fire 4 goes to High Fire 2. Okay. And what goes into Flare? Oh, and then that just loops round? Okay. Man, okay, there's a lot for this one. Let's bring you over here. Let's grab you off of here. Line you up. Ow. Increases your stacks to maximum, going the effects of paradox. Changes to Wreath of Fire while under the effects of Astral Fire, or Wreath of Ice when under the effects of Humble Ice. Wreath of Fire. Grants Wreath of Fire. Wreath of Fire effects. Deals an additional fire damage with a penalty equivalent to all targets within 5 yums. When casting a spell, it ignores the effects of Guard. Oh, okay, and this bit, okay, yeah. Then all of these can't be assigned, right? Yeah. Well, let's see how this goes, shall we? Five-minute wait time. That's fine. Oh, I mean, I guess Twitch chat. I mean, YouTube, you can answer this question as well if you've stuck around for this long. But what are your thoughts on when you play games like Dead by Daylight on you creeping your friends out playing in voice chat by essentially, you know, getting into character and role-playing and playing it well? It's a laugh. Yeah, it is, Daddy. YouTube, I'm interested to hear your thoughts on the matter. Do I even have a portrait done for this one? I do. I forgot I've done that. Oh, I can't do it. I get the giggles and lose focus. Ugh. Hey, when you get some more D&D under your belt, you'll be fine. You'll be able to do it easy enough. I mean, like, even whenever I was doing it, I was giggling and breaking character, as it were. You don't have to keep it up completely. Just when it matters. You're, you know, like with sex. You've just got to keep it up when it matters. Oh, I'm going to hell for that one. Ooh, boy. Right, I've got no idea what I'm supposed to be doing on Black Mage with PvP. This is going to be fucking hilarious. Clowns in a tank. That's a face! Because my first time playing D&D, I'm not using a voice, but my next character I'm planning to. And let's not talk about first time having sex. Hey, we're all virgins at one point. Nope, we're all rolling around. Okay, let's roll around. Whoop. I think everyone's running down this ramp, so I'm not even gonna go up there. I think we got the point. Let's just get out of dodge. Oh, well, yep, rip. God, are we being pincered? I think we push this way. Because we're just getting... Oh, fuck me. Ow, well, rip. Yeah, basically pincered right there, not much I can do. Damn it. Great.
Keronzi, stop thirsting over the monsters and take a drink.
Thank you, Angel. They're gonna... If they're not already planning it, they will be rolling down this hill. No, they're not. Take the assist there. Yeah, go away. Oh, oh no, God, they're fighting up there. There's... Oh, shit. Didn't want to let my friend there die as well. Back out. Are they really wanting to keep pushing? God, oh, guys, don't keep pushing, like... Yeah, no, we should fall back at this point. Ooh, Aurora Borealis. Nice. Since when were we in the lead? No. Don't even back out. Oh, what the hell? We just got pushed hard there. There wasn't much we could really do. Let's head up on here. Ah. Yeah. I mean, that actually wasn't too bad. Didn't get any kills, but I only died 3 times. 10 assists. I'm happy with that. Oh, okay, the Flames ended up winning that. We came second. Storm Growler. Okay. The PvP profile. Okay, I'm Series 9, so we've earned that. Yes. What's this? Bayside Battleground. Oh. It's interesting. I got no idea how to play. How to do this. I am just hitting the buttons. Excuse me. Alright, let me at least... I want to head back to Limsa. Because I want to turn in the stuff that I have got for the seals. Also, I'll say it, Square's a piece of shit. So, as some of you may know, Mox is having some issues with the game. Yeah, Square turned round and basically gave the middle finger on both of the things. One of them, fine. Like, you know, if you've linked your PlayStation, if your PlayStation is linked, or your PlayStation account is linked to a Final Fantasy account, you can't unlink it. Fine. Get that. Sure. But they basically told him, yeah, sorry, fuck you with whatever issue you're having with your PC version just crashing. We don't give a shit. It's like, what? What do you mean there's nothing you can do? Like, you know, a dramatization of turning around and saying, I don't give a shit, is the bit. That's probably not the words that they used, but that is the sentiment they're giving. No. So that, again, is not quite true. You see, if you buy it on Steam, and if you basically buy it through the MOG store itself, which from what I understand is through the MOGs, like through the online store and getting it that way, was how Mox was playing it with us. They're actually treated as two separate launches and two separate accounts. I don't know. I think they may have just stopped. I don't think they're paying any kind of attention to me. They just stopped. Yeah, look, they disappeared. They must have seen this and just like, nope, F4ing this. But yeah, no, they are treated as two separate instances of the game. So anything that you have is separate. My only hope is now that all of his stuff is still there. If he were to go back to the launcher from outside of Steam. Honestly, Square needs to do a better fucking job with their tech support and being able to help their users and not just turn around and say, no, sorry, there's nothing we can fucking do for you. They're returning to Limsa again. True. Yes. So, you know, as great as this game is, their tech support are utter shit. Especially since it's subscription-based. Yeah, exactly. You know, you pay for a subscription. It shouldn't be that you need to jump through all of these fucking hoops just to make sure that you can actually play the subscription you're paying for. Also, you know, you've got an account. It should be that you should be able to play it regardless of where you're playing it from. You got it on PC? Great. You load up your Xbox. You should be able to play that account instantly. You got a PlayStation. Should be able to play that account. What's that? You lost your login information. Oh, you need to create a new account. Great. You can create a new account with your same PlayStation Network account. Oh, wait, no, you can't. You need to make an entirely new PlayStation Network account for this one game that you want to play? No. What's the rub? That Square Enix's support have completely dropped the ball and have no idea what they're doing and make it needlessly complicated. Yeah. Mox is having issues loading the game and basically got told, yeah, tough shit. Which is not great. YouTube. Are we going to pause? No, we're not going to pause. I'm just going to go and turn on the oven. Don't know what to say about that. That's fair, Tanny. It's really stupid as well, though. Because, like, it crashes at a point where he can't even get an error code to try and sort it. So the last thing is, it's whatever Shin can find to help deal with the registry issues. Hey, Smiley.
Hello.
You pay for something, you should really be able to get it. Yeah, exactly. Why do they call it oven when you of in the cold food of out eats the food? Out hot eat the food. Damn it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, my experience with Japanese customer service is they have very defined lines. And as soon as it, like with their checks, goes to this is not like a problem with our product. So like Mox's thing, sounds more like a Windows problem than Square Enix. We could argue the toss on that. But I've had other things. I had an issue with a mobile game where I contacted Bandai Namco, and the second they said, we don't think this is an issue with our app, but we think this is an issue with your mobile phone and operating system, all communication stopped.
Jesus
just like grind to a halt.
Christ.
When it seems to be, I guess it's just a culture thing, similar to the not being able to unlink accounts and such.
Yeah.
I think there's just a culture difference there.
Yeah, but no, not being able to unlink accounts, that's not a hardware issue. That's a them issue because that's how they baked it in.
Yeah, but like I said, I think it's a culture thing. Like they would argue, why would you ever need to unlink an account? They would probably see the negative side of it and reason that the only reason you would need to do that is to transfer your account to like somebody else or sell accounts and things like that. And we know they're very hot on shutting that down. I mean, similarly, like just to put the kind of the Japanese mentality into context, my dad has a Japanese hybrid, non-plug-in hybrid, self-charging. Came back once after 2 weeks holiday and the car wouldn't start. And then repeatedly after long breaks of him not driving the car wouldn't start. For him to take it into Toyota to be told, yes, the Japanese engineers have designed this car so that the battery they've put in it is only big enough to start the car and assumes you will have full battery at all times. And also assumes that you are driving that car every day. Therefore, the battery will be full. Because the Japanese culture is, if you are not driving a car every day, you don't need the car. So, you see, there's like a slight culture difference there. Why would you need to transfer an account for what reason? They have kind of weird quirks like that.
Yeah, I mean, fine, I can see that, but then my counterpoint would be then why you, if your philosophy is catering to your own mentality that does not equate to the rest of the world, why are you trying to force that upon the rest of the world? Like, why are you selling that? Why are you selling your cars outside of Japan if it's only applying to your culture, if you're not taking into account other people's culture when you were designing things?
A valid point, but then, people could argue about where
it's a very slippery slope. I'm not denying that, but I will play devil's advocate in that you are customer support. Your customer support is supposed to support your customers.
Yeah. I think, unfortunately, with their work style, chances are that department is understaffed, knowing how
Probably.
We both know what the Japanese
Yeah.
work ethic is like as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
So chances are they're understaffed and they've been told, very fine lines. If this
Yeah.
does not fall into our problem, then, kick it out the door. Similar with, American healthcare and not having health insurance. Make sure they're alive and kick them out the door. Yeah.
Sometimes they don't even do that. They just kick them out the door. They don't give a shit.
Yeah. Also,
We're ragging on everyone today. Let's go.
Yeah. Changing topic quickly. Angel, you know what I had for dinner just now? Given that I felt like I couldn't be bothered cooking. If Angel is still here.
Angel is likely still there. I assume pizza. But
It was not pizza.
Oh, I know.
It was inspired, and it popped up on my app, and it was inspired by what Angel mentioned a couple of days ago.
Should like need sleep? No worry, Taddy. We'll take it easy. Sleep well.
Can't join your party. I'm talking to my retainer. It's not allowed.
No, you can't do that. You can only do one thing. You can't do multiple things. They may be talking to their boss, actually.
Fair. Whenever they reappear, I will ask again. Or say again.
Yeah. I haven't heard from shit, which is surprising.
Still be asleep, right? It's not 6 o'clock yet. Yes, boys. Oh, holy crap.
What?
Oh, the football's been playing today. At least the league that my hometown team is. And it was 1-1. And I hadn't seen in the live text them say that it had been full time yet. And I was like, Jesus, how long are they playing? Because every other game is finished.
I need to post content.
My home team won 2-1 by scoring a goal at 90 plus 16.
Ooh.
What the hell's gone on in that game? To have plus 16 added time. Jesus Christ. I will have to look that up later.
What are my levels looking like right now? Not too bad.
Can I copy that? Or is it still processing? No, the link is copied. That's fine.
New content alarm. Mwah, 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 mwah. I don't have an alarm button. I don't even know what I'm gonna do for dinner.
Your soul is mine.
Convalency, thank you very much for your soul. I appreciate it. We'll keep it on the shelf next to all the others. Hope you're doing well, Covalency.
Now, here's to hoping that I actually set up everything for the... I don't think I did set up everything for the YouTube short.
No, I don't think I did. Oh, God's sake. I am a fool. Of a tuck.
You fool of a tuck.
No, it's still setting it private. Of course it is. I mean, that's fine. Go live at 17:30 then. So the rest of this up. Dead by Daylight save. Back up, back up. Tell me what you're gonna do now. Wow! Apparently someone did not appreciate Glaceon. Eevee's evolution method to Glaceon. I mean, they
only don't appreciate it because it's true. And the truth hurts.
Like, we were trying to save it. We wanted to get it out of there. This is Eevee. That's not how you do it. No, Eevee was very adamant.
But then how could they be, like, not okay with that? And then, like, in Scarlet Violet, you find Glaceon, like, up a fucking mountain. It's like, what's the difference? Temperatures are around the same.
That. Okay, that's fine. That at least gives me a chance to go and sort out the Instagram.
Ba-da-bum, bum. Link. Who was it go? Gray! Gray! Angel will be back in chat from some things. Yeah, I'm good. Just catching up with games as usual. Never enough time. No, that is true, Covancy. There is never enough time. Great, I'm so sorry. I did not see the thumbnails you make for Keronzi because I have an add-on that changes thumbnails. Yeah, I mean, I understand why Angel does that. Like, to avoid clickbaity thumbnails. Who hates, who actually enjoys the clickbaiting bait? I don't even know what I'm saying. The clickbaity nature of thumbnails.
Yeah. So, Angel, I had German doner kebab for dinner today. I couldn't be bothered cooking, and it popped up on my app, and I was like, "Oh, Angel mentioned this the other day. Why don't I partake?
I will have kebab." Motherfucker, share. Give me some.
I also do something called a gym box, which I have for later, which is just some meat and salad as a little snack box.
Send it by mail. I will see if I can find the YouTube short that I found that had a recipe for a kebab and send it your way, Angel. Thank you. I mean, I'm totally normal about food, and the food I like and wish to eat. Oh, what? Like women? Oh, let's go, women! Woo! Where's my hat on the ground? Boss may tell me I'm not allowed to do things at work, but they can never take away my mind palace full of beautiful and strong and tall and sometimes demure and small and delicate and sometimes full and women! I am disappointed that I can't mind palace. Oh, interesting.
That's not at all what I thought that was going to be. I can, but I'm not good at it. Well, did I set the fucking time to? Did I set it for 20 minutes? Meant to be 25 minutes. You moron. Ugh.
Everyone loves that slightly undercooked meal.
Yeah, no, I'd rather not have that. I mean, I'm just bunged in a couple of sausage rolls, so that'll be fine for me for the day. Gotta save money, as much money as I can, wherever, and make food as long as lasts as possible. That made no sense. Last as long as possible, because, you know, I don't have the money to spend on food. I can't get takeout. I'd rather just do that.
Did you see the falcon, the picture of the falcon with the sausage roll the other week?
No.
It had nicked a sausage roll as it was flying away with like a full sausage roll in its mouth.
Oh, yeah. But no. I don't know, maybe another piece of short content I'll make will just be me mocking the Final Fantasy community, because apparently they're meant to be really good at doing and completing things and, you know, helping streamers. I don't believe it. I've not seen that. I don't think they're up to the challenge. I think they're cowards. I don't think they want to see me in this cursed glam. I don't think they've got the balls. Reverse psychology.
I don't have the balls to join you in this fight. You're here by yourself. You versus the community.
It is me versus the community. They can do it all. Right now, my mind is full of the woman TM, who I'm still surprised I have. The design was on auction for a popular artist, and no one tried to outbid me. She came with 2 pieces. She now has 73 pieces and 3 waiting, and a large ref, and that includes 5 chippies, 3 headshots, and 2 full bodies. So, jeez. That's not bad. Keronzi, what's the best way to send you stuff through for real bits? I got 7 hours overtime and I have a little extra. So, we know what Angel does with her funds most of the time. Fair. Honestly, I mean, bits is a more cost-effective way of doing things, purely because the bit to dollar ratio is better than sub to dollar ratio. Like, what I would say is, if you're... I want more money in my pocket. More money in my pocket at this point is essentially bits.
Because 1 bit is 1 cent, and that is what I get. So if you donated 100 bits, I would get $1. Minus any, like, processing fees and shit like that. Direct donations, yes, but there is also a risk of money being taken from those, and I don't really have the, like, ways of doing things like that. Having a buffer of it through Twitch at the very least means that there is also some legitimacy and protections on either side. In theory. At the end of the day, it is however people want to do it, and as I've always said, is that don't feel the need or necessity to do something like that. Like, making sure that everything for you on your end is sorted and you're fine and safe and secure and stuff like that, and then just give to your give to your favorite streamers. Like, for conversion on the dollar, I get more from bits, though I offer more with subs at the moment. It's a very flip-floppy situation. My advice as well is, if you're going to do bits and you're planning on doing it right now, do not buy them through the mobile app. You pay an increased surcharge on mobile for bits. The desktop website, you don't pay as much for bits. Yeah, really just don't use mobile ever for doing any kind of transactions for Twitch. I need to grab this because it's not ready. Oops, I
did it again.
Pretty much. Can I edit the message, please? Thank you. It was meant. Shit. There, that's better. New clip post on the Discord. Please go check them. The biggest bit thing is only 40. What do you mean it's only 40?
I think looking at the power-ups, so the on-screen celebration is the biggest one that looks to be for 40 bits.
Oh, no, don't do that. If you're looking at doing that, if you're doing it from the desktop, you would type you type cheer and then the amount that you want to cheer straight afterwards. My advice, if you're going to do this, because I do have some fun interactions, cheer 500. Is something. Or cheer 618. I believe is the correct number. Yeah, 618. Either cheer 500 or cheer 618. Do I do the exclamation? No, you don't need to do exclamation. You literally just type in cheer followed by a number, all as one word.
You don't need to type it. On the right side of my message box, there's a
No space.
cheer
Angel.
button. There's a cheer button. Looks like a party horn thing.
A diamond. Thank you very much for the 618 bits.
And Cthulhu be jacked there.
Yeah, he is.
You see those pecs and abs.
Okay, I need to get rid of that one very least. But congratulations, Tarek gave you a kiss, Angel. There are like 22 of those. And thank you very much for the 382 bits. I appreciate it. I mean, it's complete random chance who you get, Gray. I said what I said. I know. Sorry we're not actually doing anything, but we will once I've eaten dinner. Though I wouldn't exactly call it dinner, but... What's up, Gray?
You mind those words. Sausage rolls are important things.
They're important things, but...
They are dinner for some people.
Yeah.
Sausage rolls and beans.
For me, right
Some
now
beans
they
in
are.
there.
I'm not sure you want me to answer that. No. Didn't I send you something earlier? Oh, I did. Yes, I remember what I sent you. But I've been a little busy this morning. No, that's fair. I hope Link is doing alright. No. I'm sorry, Gray. I really am. I think something that can be done while I'm waiting. To wish God. I had no choice but to schedule an appointment because I can't let him be in pain. No, I know, Gray. Very not okay. The most that I can do right now is send you virtual hugs. I honestly wish that there was more I could do. I just teleported back. I just teleported back to the Foundation when I was already in Foundation.
Nice.
I'm an idiot. What are you? You're an idiot sandwich. I need 3. Okay, Lone Yetis. Stuff with those. So that's 4 lands. And yaks. Okay. Yakety yak. I only need 2 of these, that's fine. Well, no, they're the yaks. You know one of the most weirdest things is about these yaks?
What is that?
So when you kill them and they drop yak's milk, it's already bottled.
Yeah. But it saves on processing and manufacturing if they can do it themselves, you know.
Yeah, they just store it in metal containers.
Yeah.
Am I going? Oh yeah, I need to go south.
can't have the adventurers running around crying about a bunch of loose milk after all. True. Never thought of that. I know I don't want to carry around loose milk. But you're fine carrying bales of milk.
I mean, bearing in mind, to make it carryable for Angel, a bale of milk is like
A thimble?
half a pint for us.
Oh god, I saw a so I was short on TikTok earlier today. Like an American, obviously, you know, like saying, "Oh yeah, like why are you complaining about like?" I think it was to a French, like a French person. It's like, "Oh well, yeah, why are you complaining about your your gas, your petrol being like £2.50 or €2.50 or whatever, when ours is just like hitting like 4 a gallon?" And it's like, no, no, that's not quite right. So yeah, it is. It's like, yeah, you're complaining about it hitting like $2.50. We're paying $4 a gallon. Like even if we're talking about like the exchange rate, it's like, yeah, no, we don't measure in gallons. We
Yeah,
measure in
different gallon.
liters.
Yeah.
So, oh, well, how much is that? Yeah, it's like 4 liters to the gallon. So,
I also
yeah.
believe there's a US gallon and there's an imperial gallon and a metric gallon. I think are different things.
I think so, yeah. That's just an afternoon workout. Throwing a crock at you, Smiley. You've been crocked.
Basically, you've got a bloody good arm there, Angel.
But yeah, you know, them realizing like, oh wait, we actually pay like 4 times as much because of the conversion from liters to gallons, and then they're like, oh, yeah, shut up. You guys pay like very cheap.
Yeah, because they have oil fields in the US. Yeah, when you have home field advantage, stuff ends up cheaper. Also, when the person who's in charge of your country is very heavily invested in the oil industry.
Yes. Or easily swayed by money. It doesn't even need to be heavily invested.
Yeah.
You know, I really should actually just look and see what's actually here. See the clowns I need to kill before I just fly off randomly. Okay, so you, which is literally here, and you. Four lands. You're the Sea of Clowns. Sea of Clowns in here. You do. And there's the beeping.
Sausage roll time.
Yeah. Not right away. I'll let them cool down a bit, I think.
Yeah, they can be they can be rather warm inside.
Yeah. I opened too many tabs and then my laptop crashed. Oh no, Angel. That's not good. Excuse me.
Oh lord, what am I watching?
Me? I assume.
On the other screen.
You use 3 screens?
2 screens.
Rich bastard.
Only 2. No, it's the Dawn Trail Hildebrand.
Oh.
And it's a Hildebrand, what I was going to say.
Yeah, it's Hildebrand. Good old Hildy.
Yeah, I assumed it wouldn't be a spoiler to say there's a Dawn Trail Hildebrand, because I thought you'd probably seen it in the
Yeah, I had seen.
patch notes and stuff.
And
when they released, like, next
other
bits of it.
creators are saying, like, oh yeah, this is coming. And it's like, oh, okay, great. More Hildebrand.
Yeah.
Considering there was almost
Stop thirsting over the monsters and take a drink.
Considering there was almost a riot when there wasn't Hildebrand.
For that one expansion.
Even
Yeah, I
though
won't be doing
people
that
were,
again.
even though people were also like annoyed that there's too much Hildebrand, it's like you're not gonna win. To be honest, the weirdest thing is the people that are like, oh, there's too much Hildebrand, we don't want Hildebrand. It's like, well, why are you even worried? If you don't like Hildebrand, you don't like the quest line, just don't do the quests.
Yeah, I never get that. Like in, they could put literally everything in the game if they wanted to,
Yeah.
and you have the choice to just not do certain bits. Like I may level fishing, but that would only be because I get to a point where I don't like it being the only thing that's not maximum level.
Yeah.
But I probably wouldn't enjoy leveling like fishing.
He gets relics one expansion. Yeah, that was what, the Endwalker ones, right?
The Endwalker relic weapons, yeah,
Linked to it. Yeah, because I mean
Linked to
they're
Mandeville.
called the Mandeville line, right?
they're the Mandeville weapons. Yeah.
So I mean that there I can kind of understand. Because it's then like, oh, well, to understand everything that's going on, you've got to go and do the rest of the Mandeville stuff. I get that. That can be very annoying because it's forcing it on them. I don't agree with them. Well, that's the thing, because it's not locked behind you having completed the other Mandevilles. You just have no idea what the fuck is going on.
Yeah, but the same argument can be made for every other relic weapon, because every other relic weapon, other than that one, involves Geralt as the blacksmith. So
Right,
if you've not
yeah.
done, if you like, at some point, I mean, the storyline's different, but at some point, Geralt gets brought in to make them.
Yeah.
And if you've not done it from the start, you'd be like, who the fuck is this guy? So
Yeah, pretty much. And even then, it doesn't even matter because it's seeming like there is no correlation between him making, because like he makes no acknowledgement between the first three times you get them that you know him.
yeah.
So he's like perpetually drunk and just have no idea who he's working for, other than Rowena, because she's strong-arming him and he needs to clear his tab. Or he just forgets you, between the 2 years he's making weapons for you.
All of the above. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, there are things in this game that I've got no interest in doing, really. Unless it's with other people. And same with like other MMOs.
Yeah.
areas of the game that I don't touch, but I don't go into forums and be like, "Oh, you should take this out."
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I've not really done any of the gold saucer stuff. Don't spend any time there really. I've only done chocobo racing when you wanted to do it,
Yeah.
and would do it again if you wanted to do it, but by myself wouldn't do it. I don't do the triple triad games. Not really interested in them. I'm not going to sit there and be like, well, because I don't do these, I demand they be removed.
Yeah.
I wish they would go like fully the other way though. If people complaining about it, and just put in like start adding in more weird shit, and be like, you know, you just have the choice to not do this. If you don't want to do it, just don't do it. But we're just gonna keep putting it in.
Yeah.
Because we enjoy to like adding it.
Yeah. I know where those are. They're by the ruins going, like, out of the forest into the wastelands. No, that's the churning mist. That's the churning mists. Bears! They're near one another. Okay, and churning mists. Bears? Bears! Yar, Twitch chat. Might I trouble ye for a little bit of a like and a share on the content I'm putting out on me things? It helps me out a lot. Maybe, possibly, I don't know. I don't know what the conversion is from those platforms to here, because they all stifle it, because they don't want them to send people from one place to another, because they want your screen time. Because they're greedy little grubby bitches. But I want to make content, and that helps me out a ton. I only needed these two, right? Yes, I did. I do need to get a new map, though. Oh. Nope, there's only 4 minutes. There is no way we can kill that in 4 minutes. If we had the full half an hour, maybe.
You feel like what we tried with Ixion.
No, so this one is...
That was a half an hour fight.
Yeah, but that was a raid. This one is... it's special Tarask Force. That one is more like the cancer fight on Costa del Sol.
Ah, the cancer fight.
Or the giant snail up by... Not Tamamizu, the other one in the Ruby Sea.
Yeah. The cancer fight's typically the first fight that gives every player PTSD.
You know, I can see it. I can understand why.
Because people typically come from other games, like in WoW. You know, like in WoW, you have those like group missions where it's like suggested players 3 or suggested players 5.
Yeah,
But nowadays, if you're like semi-tanky, you can just solo it.
yeah.
So people see that cancer one and they're like, oh, you know, he's like a slightly bigger crab. How hard can this be? He gets like 2 shot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that hurts. Yeah, I usually can tell, like, if it's like a half-an-hour thing on the timer, I'm like, there is no way.
Yeah.
There is no way I'm doing that.
I'll be honest, I got too big for my britches once. There's a Dawn Trail one where the boss is in his own area. Like it's a completely separate area on the map.
Right.
You have to fly to get into, which also means there's no leaving. And I'd not seen this thing there before, and I went in, and he like 3-shot me on tank.
Ooh.
I tried running away and realized I can't get out. The tank.
Once you land, you are here or you die.
Yep.
That's rough. There you go. I need you. Tom. Watkins. Oh, they're the ones that are just above Moghome. Okay. The churning letters. No, the House of Letters. Churning lists. Okay, they're all fairly close. That's good. Paladine. To the home of the Mogs. Damn it, I just want to mount up. Thank you. I only need 2, so I'll grab those. Damn it, I just want to mount up. Yes. I said what I said. House of Letters is just on the other side of this, right? That should be the House of Letters. Yes.
Once I've cleared this, the sausage rolls should have cooled down a sufficient amount. I hope.
They usually have, as long as it's a sausage rolls with like slits across the top, they usually vent okay.
Yeah, no, they do, and they are, because they're like Greg's frozen sausage rolls.
Nice. It's difficult to beat a Greg sausage, even those frozen
really
ones you cook yourself. They're still
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah. So, I only got a question for you. Do you miss Greg's?
Yeah.
You've tasted them, haven't you, Angel? It's you can't
Yeah.
get about round it, can you?
So my ex really liked Greg sausage rolls, but of course can't get them in the Netherlands, not even
Yeah.
the frozen ones.
Uh,
So when she was over here once, we went into a Greg's while visiting Leeds.
Mm.
And then she realised that they typically have the offer on, don't they? Like 4 sausage rolls for, it used to be like
a pound or something like that,
a
yeah.
pound.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a pound anymore, but
No.
it used to be like that. When she realised that offer was on, when they went to the front, the person was like, "What would you want?" She went, "I'll have 16 sausage rolls." The person was like, initially she thought it was like just 6. No, it's 16. Basically, that was like half a tray. But sorry, go on. You had a
Holy.
question.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, like, have you ever tried the vegan ones?
Yes, don't rate it. Tried
Don't
once.
rate it? I mean,
Unless they've improved since, it was a while ago. I tried it when they first came out with them.
I didn't mind them. Because obviously, like, your initial response to trying them is to, okay, how do I rate it against the sausage roll?
Yeah, yeah.
And no, that's not what you should do, because it's going to be different. It's not going
of
to
course.
taste like the meat. You've got to evaluate it on its own, or compare it to other vegan styled meals.
Yeah.
So-
I mean, like I said, they may have changed it, they may have improved it. I got them like pretty quickly when they were first released.
Yeah.
I just found it bland. Similarly,
Yeah.
like I tried Linda McCartney's vegan burgers and just found them bland as well. And yet, I don't know. I didn't ask. I can't believe it. We stayed at we had a tournament at university, a frisbee tournament down in the Midlands. I said down. Now I'm up here. Up in the Midlands.
Up in Midlands. At the time, it
and-
was down.
Yeah, at the time it was down. It was in Liverpool. And we stayed at the house of one of our players. And his whole family are vegan. And they did us a cooked breakfast. And they had the best vegan sausages I've ever had. And I didn't get the make of them, but they were incredible. They were so flavoursome.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah,
Linda
that's-
McCartney stuff surprised me because, she's high profile vegan and then she
Yeah.
has her own food range now and they were just bland. They tasted
Yeah.
nothing.
I'll be honest, like, a lot of the people like that, if they've got their name in front of it, they're likely going to be bland because they are riding on their star power for sales.
Yeah. They were on offer, so I got them to try it. Yeah.
And for a lot of them as well, it's like there aren't many options for vegans for it, so like it is just it's a quick cash grab in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like I've tried some vegan stuff because at the same time, or vegan or vegetarian stuff, because like I got no problem. I don't have to have a meal that is purely for meat. Mainly
Yeah.
because I have had in the past instances where the individuals I have been chasing for relationships have been vegan, so it's like, okay,
Yeah.
what vegan or vegetarian, it's like, well, if realistically there'll be times where you're not gonna get meat unless you make it yourself.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean I had a gusto every week, and it's fairly infrequently where I'll have a full 5 days of a meal that has a meat component in it.
Right.
And actually, my favorite thing at the moment I had them last week. Last week I had like a full vegan week with my gusto meals. There's a company called Fable, and they do what they call them meaty pulled mushrooms as a product. And essentially, it's just like shiitake mushrooms, kind of. I don't know what they do to them, but they taste incredible.
Oh, hell yeah.
They're so good. Like it was like a meaty pulled mushroom, like casserole, and they're so good. They do taste meaty. It's kind of surprising, but they're not made to taste meaty.
Yeah.
It's just kind of the process of this is just the earthy mushroom kind of whatever seasoning they do to it. It's a mushroom, but it just tastes so good and so full of flavor, and the texture's great, and it's I could quite happily eat those instead of meat. I couldn't go off meat completely.
Yeah.
There are certain things that I couldn't do without. Having a sausage roll on occasion, or bacon, or
Definitely bacon. Can't live without that.
UK bacon. Let me just put that in caveat that.
Yes. Not to sound too American, but I love burger so much.
A good burger is hard to beat.
True.
Like if it's a good burger, it's hard to beat.
Yeah.
The only problem I have with burgers is my dirty hands phobia thing, whatever that is.
Yeah. So
that's the only bit I struggle with. I mean, to put it into context, my German doner kebab that I had today, I ate with fork and knife.
No, that's fair. So when I was able to get takeout, I would get Five Guys. And they have an option for it to either be in lettuce, be in a bun, or just be in a dish, in a like a foil tray. I go for the foil tray because I'm very much the same. It's not that I've got grubby hands, I just don't like eating all of that bread afterwards.
Yeah.
Like, if there's too much bread, that really messes up my insides. With all the love in my heart, y'all UK burgers ain't got nothing on our American burgers. No, that's fair. Like, you have done a lot of work to get those kind of perfected. But yeah, you know, obviously, with our old company, obviously you worked out of the Dutch office for a long while. So you know, by the arena, they had Burger Bitch.
Yes. Yeah.
Now, let me at least preface this, Twitch chat and YouTube. The restaurant is quite literally named Burger Bitch.
We went there for a work lunch once.
Did you?
Yeah, I don't think you were over. I think it was just an office lunch. But yeah.
No, I know me and Shin went there at least once or twice. But they had some damn good burgers. But yeah, I ended up just using knife and fork to eat that because I'm like, there's too much bread here.
Yeah.
You guys are allowed to have cusses. We got to do work around like Faux King.
Well, that was in the Netherlands, and I think they starred out the bitch, so it wasn't like.
No, I don't think they did. No,
I'm sure it was stylized.
Nope. Dude, I don't think it was.
I am now googling it.
I don't think it was.
No, it's you are correct. It's not stylized.
Nope.
And the second image on Google is a picture of their menu, which has a bare-chested lady with buns covering her buns.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, well, I went there with. You remember when you all came over for the and part of it was an AMS customer implementation.
Yes.
And Shin and I think myself stayed longer, but I was working at the office anyway. But
yeah, no, I think it was one of the last times we actually went over there. I went there with
2020.
I think it was post-pandemic.
Yeah, it was towards the end because that customer wasn't fully up and running by the time the company closed down, and they were not happy. I mean, they were not happy most of the time, but
True.
yeah, I went there with Shin as well. I think because he said it was one of the few places around that area that he would be able to comfortably eat in, like he knew the menu and such.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure I ate that with a same as you. I ate it with a knife and fork as well when we were there. And Burger Bitch are a Dutch company.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean the Dutch are incredibly laid back. They're really uptight about certain things, mostly money, but
Yeah.
really laid back about everything else.
Mm-hmm. I'll be honest. Burger Bitch is probably the closest thing you would get to a goth IHOP.
Did you see that? Even I saw a picture once of, because you know there's at Arena, there's the Johan Cruyff Arena, and then there's various kind of concert halls around it.
Yes.
There was one evening where Harry Styles was playing the Johan Cruyff Arena, and Evanescence were playing the concert hall opposite, and you had goths and emos lining up down the street on one side of the street, and people in like rainbow clothes and paint lining up down the other side of the street on the same street.
I mean, look,
Incredible.
on any given day, you could switch those queues around and it would be the same, kind of. They'd be the same people.
Yeah.
Wouldn't be the same. It'd be a very different vibe if goths walk into a Harry Styles concert, but people in the goths queue could quite easily just be in rainbows.
Yeah. But it just so happened it was like everybody was in black on the left side, and then everybody was in not black, very not black, on the right side.
Yeah.
And there was like barely anybody else that that's just how it ended up. I mean, it could be that, I'm just assuming they were all going to the same concert. It could be that, people in Harry Styles dressed in black went to talk to the people going to Evanescence dressed in black and just happened to be on kind of grouping that way. But it just looked weird on the street. Well, it looked weird. It looked incredible. Oh, excuse me. Hold up.
Want to help me very quickly get some marks?
Can do, yeah. Let me just Google these things for later. 2 small achievements to sort out another time. Okay, where am I going?
Not the peaks, the other one.
The logs?
No, not the locks, the lower one.
The fringes.
The fringes, yeah.
Okay.
That's where I am right now. Just trying to.
Help is on the way, dear.
Like, I mean, it's not exactly difficult. It speeds things up. Like, I'm getting less than 1,000 experience for it, but I think I get like 30,000 if I get a set of marks done. Yes, that's funny. I get the XP bonus from you from being in here, but because you're in the area, I don't get any XP for killing these things.
Ah. Okay.
It's very weird. Yeah, I got 30,000 experience for finishing that set.
Okay.
Time to go and hit some crocodiles. Time for some balls of moss. Sentient moss.
Pretty sure a spear is a good tool to take out sentient moss. They would not care.
I would agree with that. Need to go and find a Quelliana.
Apparently I needed to kill those.
Oh, okay.
I must have some hunt, like...
No, I did not realize you were carrying any.
back.
Well, maybe...
I don't check my key items, so I probably picked them up at some point and haven't touched them in God knows how long.
You...
Are lions really this chunky? I feel like this is a chunky lion. I don't think they're this chunky in real life.
No, I don't think so either. I would pick these up quickly. Oh, is this a transport? Oh, this is a transport. Where am I running this? I think I gotta go. I think I gotta go up there.
Okay.
Bum.
Does this work on this menu? I don't want to.
Hmm?
I'm thinking about using Peloton, but then I also don't want it to quit your quest while you're running.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
I was just curious as to whether it worked, and it dawned on me like if it did work, it might cancel your carrying.
Yeah, if we had done it when I first picked it up, wouldn't have mattered so much.
Yeah, it'll dawn on me later.
Okay.
But I'm pretty sure it doesn't work, because I think even Ninja lose their passive speed bonus when doing those transport.
Oh,
things.
yeah, maybe. I need Shudras.
Okay,
I need one more Shudra.
on the left here.
Yeah.
She comes with a half
Excuse me. So I picked these up so I don't have to come back here. I'm going to very quickly complete the other missions.
Yep.
Fish!
This mount just always reminds me of Naue in the Suicide Squad film.
Yeah.
Really sharp.
It reminds me also of... Fuck. Street Sharks?
Street Sharks, yeah, the big one.
Yeah.
The one based on the Grey White. I
Yeah,
always preferred the Hammerhead guy.
that's fair.
I used to have toys from that range. I might find them once we clear out my parents' loft eventually. Because they don't throw anything away, so they probably still got them up there somewhere. Probably including, like, Gen 1 Yu-Gi-Oh cards and Beyblades as well.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hoping to find. We had a toy of this guy used to have his jaw on a trigger, and it would like snap shut and break a steel girder toy.
You want? Oh, I'm getting hit by lashes. Need. What is it? What is it you're after, Gray? Big fish, man. Cards. That's fair.
I'm really hoping I can find my first generation Yu-Gi-Oh cards I used to have from years ago up there. They should be a decent nick as well because they're all in either card covers or a binder.
Yeah.
I had Blue Eyes and Dark Magician from the very first Yugi and Kaiba sets.
Yep, I've still got mine of those.
And Blackluster Knight, when Blackluster Knight first came out, somehow I don't remember how I got that one, but I remember having it.
I know that I've got my brother. I mean, it was my brother that pulled it originally, but like I ended up getting all the cards anyway. But I got Red Eyes, the Summon Skull Red Eyes Fusion, was it?
Is that Red Eyes Meteor Dragon? No.
No, not Meteor Dragon.
Red Eye Skull Dragon?
Red Eye Skull Dragon, I think.
Yeah.
I think
I
it
was
was
trying to think of all the Red Eyes things, and then when I said Skull Dragon, I was like, no, Alex, you're being stupid. You're just mashing the two together. But yeah, okay. Yeah, Red Eye Skull Dragon.
Yeah, which is like in one of the first
I think I
few
can
sets.
picture the picture of it.
Yeah.
Because the Gen 1 picture of it, like it's probably changed since then. Like I think the picture of Blue Eyes has changed since then as well.
Well, yeah, it's like every time that they release the Blue Eyes into like sets again, they always create new art for it.
Yeah. Because I think my Blackluster Knight is it's not a fusion card, it was the first time they did Ritual. It was a Ritual summon. And I don't think they have Ritual summons that much anymore.
No, Ritual was...
Like it has like a blue, turquoisey bluish background on a Ritual summon card.
Yes.
Because fusions were purple.
Fusions are purple, summons are blue, XYZ is black, Synchro Summon is white, Pendulum summons are... well, cards that can you use in the Pendulum summons are half card, half spell.
See, this is what scares me about like off any thought of maybe going like back into, well, particularly Yu-Gi-Oh. Pokemon is easy enough. That trading card hasn't changed, and Magic hasn't changed a great deal. But I'd stopped before even XYZ stuff.
Yeah.
So all I remember is the purple fusion cards and the turquoisey Ritual summons.
Yep.
All of these new ones, I'm like, I have no idea what is happening right now.
So, Ritual was only really a thing in, like, the first era of Yu-Gi-Oh! And even then, they never really got much love. They were still trying to find their feet because it was a cross between that, normal effects, and fusions. But if you go into the Jaden era, and the GX era, that there became a heavy focus on fusion.
Yeah, I remember the TV show had like everything was just getting fused. It was like, oh, I'm going to combine this one and this one. I'm going to combine this one and this one. I'm like, whoa. What is going on right now?
So that was the entire thing. That's what they realized, that they needed a gimmick for each season.
Yeah.
To sell the cards, they needed something new, which is why in 5Ds it was synchro summons.
Right. Okay.
So the other ones still existed. They just took a backseat, and the power creep in that was your synchro summoning.
Yeah.
And then Zexal was the Xseed or XYZ summons.
Right. Because all I remember is Baby Dragon and Time Wizard, and Gaia the Fierce Knight and Ghost of Dragon.
Curse of Dragon.
To become Curse of Dragon, yeah. To become
Gaia
the
Dragon
Knight.
Yep.
Yeah.
And because that was also the very weird thing, is that in the show, the Baby Dragon Time Wizard interaction was a fusion, but Ancient Magician was the card that worked the way that it was meant to with Ancient Dragon.
Right.
So you fuse Baby Dragon and Time Wizard together to make Ancient Dragon.
Yeah.
But Ancient Wizard, I think it's either Ancient Wizard or Ancient Summoner. I forget the exact card name, but basically it is a Dark Magician who has undergone the effects of time magic, and the only way that you can summon him is not from fusing a Dark Magician and Time Wizard together. It was having Dark Magician on the field, having Time Wizard on the field, and successfully proccing Time Wizard's effect and winning its effect. You could then sacrifice your Dark Magician to summon this other card.
Shit. Although you have just reminded me, a few months ago I did buy a collector's edition of Yu-Gi-Oh! Which had It had a deck for you. It had the Exodia deck from Yugi from season 1.
Ooh.
It had the Egyptian gods,
Yep.
and it had a Kaiba deck with 3 blue eyes going into Ultimate Blue
Ultimate
Eyes.
Blue Eyes, yeah.
And the three blue eyes were different art for blue eyes throughout the years.
Nice.
I can't remember when I picked that up. I saw it. I was like, okay, yeah. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like I said, I'm not gonna get into it, but because it was
It's so
like
they're so iconic.
it's season 1
Yeah.
stuff and iconic. I was like, I'm getting this and I'm putting it in my card collection. So it's in my card collection with my Assassin's Creed Magic the Gathering, Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering, and my exclusively Japanese Pokemon collection.
Do you want
which
to know...
came from Japan.
Yeah. Do you want to know one of the craziest things?
But
That Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon has a further form now.
But
They
it's
have-
an Ultimate Dragon. What have they called it?
I can't remember what they've called
Extra
it.
Ultimate.
I can't remember what they've called it or what they do or what is done with it. But there is now a further step past that.
How many heads does it have?
I'm not sure. I think it's still 3.
Okay.
But it's more powerful than the 4500 attack.
You see that the power creep was insane. Already, like back when I remember it, 3000 was bad.
Yeah.
Like it was annoying because Dark Magician was like 2500, and then Kaiba could just beat it outright with 3000 with blue eyes. And then you got, I think Black Cluster was like 41, maybe.
No, Black
38.
Luster.
It was strong enough to beat a single blue eyes.
No, so
But not
Black
strong enough to be
Luster
a
is
ultimate.
was 28, and I believe it gains extra attack dependent on Dark Magicians in the graveyard.
Right. Okay.
I think. And that's not just Dark Magician, that is also Dark Magician Girl.
Yeah.
Is counted in that.
Yeah, anything with Dark Magician in the name.
Because I think
Okay.
the card that was beating it was the Magician of Black Chaos.
Right.
I think. I can't quite remember.
Yeah. But you see, that's where, like, that's another thing that kind of puts me off, because the power creep is kind of insane.
Yeah. I think the one thing Neo?
Mr.
Neo.
Anderson.
Are you meaning Elemental Hero Neos? Because that's the entire other crazy thing.
I'd stopped before that. I mean, I'd seen, like I said, I'd seen a bits of the GX TV show. But
Yeah.
I don't have any of the cards. I don't think.
Yeah. No, because that was the really annoying thing, was that in the original, like, yeah, Dark Magician always lost to a Blue Eyes.
Yeah.
Because Dark Magician, you had to wait like 2 or 3 booster sets before you got any Dark Magician support.
Yeah.
Oh, is it the Neo Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon? Is the new card?
So it's literally the new Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon.
Yeah.
Wow. They really went all out with that name.
Yep. Yep.
So we have a Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon.
Oh my god.
We have a new version. What do we call the new version, people?
Neo
how about,
Blue Eyes Ultimate
How about
Dragon.
new? Oh, we
New.
can't call it new because that sounds lame. Neo? Perfect. Why not just turn it into like a dragon god? at this point.
Yeah.
Just say like it. Write some lore that the Blue Eyes is like a genetic derivative of a dragon god line, and now the next step up from a Blue Eyes Ultimate is essentially a god form. I'll stop with the power creep, people.
Yeah. I want the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Keronzi knows my OG deck was stolen as a kid. Yeah, I know. I couldn't type because I had keyboard unplugged to have a flash drive in. I was looking for pictures of Link only to find many files in the flash drive are corrupted! Oh no! I'm so sorry, Gray. Fuck today. Yeah. Hopefully we'll bring some solace.
Keronzi, stop thirsting over the monsters and take a drink.
Gray, I'll keep that in mind if I find my OG cards, because there's bound to be some that I probably don't want to keep around because I'm not looking. So I'll keep you in mind if I ever look to get rid of them. I can send them over. That's an if though. My parents' loft is a right mess.
One thing, I don't think that it still exists, but I'm hoping that in my granddad's loft, that we still have like the Commodore 64.
That'd be incredible.
It really would.
I'm kind of really looking forward to if I do find the OG Beyblades, because they don't make them anymore because the health and safety demons got their hands on them.
Yeah.
But I had like, apart from Trigger, I think I had all of the OG Beyblade ones. I had Dragoon. My favorite one was the turtle guy whose name I've just forgotten. But he had ball bearings in it to like stabilize the spin. It was. I'd love to be able to find those again.
I saw some videos a little while back about the meta behind Beyblades. It's insane. After my appointment at 1 PM, I'm going to take Link outside to be in the sun for a while. Yeah, spend as much time as you can with them. Gray. Give them all of the love. Do you know one of the very weird things that I had as a kid? It very much in the same vein as Beyblade. It was the predecessor to Beyblades, actually. So, the Power Rangers had a kind of spin top set.
Okay.
That is very reminiscent of what Beyblades become. It was just the small center discs on a weighted spinner that you would battle against each other. But it was the original Western Power Rangers.
Oh, Mighty Morphin.
Yeah, Mighty Morphin.
Nice. Was it Dragon Mighty Morphin or T-Rex Mighty Morphin?
There's a difference.
There's two different sets of Zords through the Mighty Morphin era. One is the Dragon.
After the movie.
Yeah, one of them they get the Zords destroyed. I think it's in the TV show.
It's in the. I think it was in the movie, I believe.
Where they lose the.
It was the movie that introduced Zed, right?
They don't. It might have been. I can't remember now. Yeah, because they don't become a different type of ranger. They just lose the. I can't remember which way around it is. Whether they lose the dragon.
It was
They
they
lose the
lose
dragon
dinosaurs.
swords and get the dinos. They
No,
lose dinos and get dragons.
yeah, dinos were the originals.
Right. Okay.
Do you know what the weirdest thing that I learned about those recently was?
What?
Is that all of the fight scenes were all from the Japanese version.
Oh, yeah, they're from Super Sentai. Yeah.
Yeah, and they just
That's
had
why-
to reshoot everything.
Yeah, that's why the Pink Ranger's the only one in a skirt. Regardless, even though in the West one, both yellow and pink are female.
Yeah.
Because in Super Sentai, the yellow one was male.
Yeah,
So it's not in a skirt.
and why Tommy's character was disappeared for so long that in the Japanese version, he was only meant to be in the show for a very short amount of time. But they kept him alive for the Western. Okay, we need something on...
That guy ended up being an absolute mascot for Power Rangers. Though.
He really did. He became...
Jason, no, what's his name? Something David. No.
I can't remember what his name is. He's passed away now.
He has. Jason David Frank. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's no longer with us.
Yeah. It is a shame. But do you need any? If you've still got marked it, do you need anything from this area? I didn't ask in the other areas.
No.
Oh, you don't care?
That's all good. Yeah, I don't really care.
I have seen Season 0. It's so fucking good of Yu-Gi-Oh! Honestly, they should have kept with just the dark side of it. But it was a horror anime, yeah! I don't need to kill this, I just want to kill it. But yeah, no, the shadow games and, you know, Yugi actually killing someone.
Yeah, I mean the
multiple
lore
times.
like fits a horror anime.
Yeah, you know,
It not being a horror anime kind of makes you question a lot of things. Like, why the hell is this a thing?
yeah, like, you know, the entire concept of a shadow game.
Yeah. And the fact that like Dark Magician is actually the Emperor's one of the Emperor's guardians turned into a card. It's like sacrifice and turned into a card.
Yeah. Well, I think that all of that came long.
That was afterwards.
Yeah, that was like season 5. All of that stuff
Yeah.
kind of was being
But
brought about.
but,
But,
it still,
even
like,
still,
flows through the lore. Like,
Yeah.
it's quite dark. It's
Yeah.
pretty dark. Like Pegasus, you know, the Pegasus having to remove his eye for the Millennium Eye thing.
yeah, like that is one
Wait.
thing I don't agree with.
Like, not having that in is strange because it just seems like makes it seem like a covering. But if you have it in, then like he has ties with like Odin from Norse mythology. Then, you know, removing the eye for wisdom, having to sacrifice it.
Yes.
I don't know. Yes, strange ones.
Because in the manga, when Bakura challenges him to that shadow game, whenever obviously Pegasus loses, he's not hospitalized. He's straight up killed.
Yeah.
Bandit Keith being dropped down in that pit is not put out of a chute at the bottom of the island. No, he's just straight up lands on a pit of spikes.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I need to find another one. Be right back for appointment. No worries. As much as I love Season 0, I'm 10,000% whore over Atem's Egyptian lineage, even though it got a little muddied. No, that's fair. It's none of those, but...
Okay. Which one are you looking for?
Bukan? I think of the casters?
That's a Honkan. There's a Bukan on the right here. He's a sword dude.
Oh, he's a sword dude, okay. I know I only needed the 2.
Okay.
It's that one, that clears that, and then there's the corals up the north. Carl! But if you can find it as well, a show that I would suggest watching if you're interested in anime, card game animes, find the like original. See if you can find the original runs of Card Fight Vanguard. So like, I think like the 2009 2010 starter era, because they done a reboot of it partway through, and I'm like, this is not what I remember the show to be like. This. But Card Fight Vanguard is a really good. I think it's a really good anime. Also, Duel Monsters was only 1 episode in season 0, but fans gravitated to it so heavily that things were rewritten. Yeah.
Card Fight Vanguard is country one.
Yeah, but it might be the rewritten series, as I'm not 100% sure.
The picture looks 90s.
See when it was like a released or aired, like how old it is.
Yeah, I'm trying to see that one. It's not giving me the info.
That's not surprising.
But then there's Card Fight Vanguard G.
Yep. So whenever they finished the series, they added the extra letters and everything to them. Because, you know, why not? Oh, what am I even doing that? Let me just teleport. Oh wait, I need to... Purification?
I'm just going to grab a drink refill. Right quickly.
Yeah, no worries. Excuse me. What's this? Holy Spirits. Divine Might Potency? Wait, what? What the f... What do you mean Divine Might? Bum, bum, bum. Bum.
Um. Time to ninja. It's fine. What do I even need here? Blade hands, rhino beetles.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I've moved on to Yangjia.
Yup, yup.
Hi, Shin. Woken up from your nap, I see. That's a scream of frustration. Fair enough. Yeah, Mox is also pretty frustrated. Would you mind sending him the information that you found about the registry, stuff? If you can re-find it. Okay. Hopefully we can, because, yeah, he's out of options, and he's not entirely sure when he can even play again. To the point he turned around and said, yeah, just continue on with the story without him. So... Which, I mean, is fair. Which is unfortunate. I need to get started on cooking now that I can actually do that. Ooh, jeez, man. Sounds like you're having a rough day as well. Yeah, everyone's having a bad day of it.
Screw Easter Monday.
Yeah, the Lord has risen and made it everyone else's problem.
We now have hell on earth.
That should be everything.
Okey-doke.
At least here. These are very much the same. I'd already started on these, okay.
Oh, joy.
What?
It's going to be 21 degrees tomorrow, and
Ah.
24 on Wednesday,
Fuck off.
supposedly.
Jesus Christ. Oh wait, I need to change class again.
And then it will drop on Thursday. But we're getting warm winds from Europe, meaning that we're going to get temperatures about 6 to 10 degrees above average for early April. South Midlands, and so 22 degrees. Well, at least I'm working from home on Wednesday. Because for travelling 24 degrees, although I will eventually have to do that come summer.
Yeah. This is why I'd rather just this work so I don't have to do things like that. Please, please. Oh, gods of Twitch, if you exist. Let me make it big that I can support myself and my friends on here. That's those.
Okay. I'm going to have to take this mount off my favourite rotation.
Why's that?
Oh, it stopped. It might be okay. It was making a constant noise. Do you hear that?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Bloop, 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 bloop. I cannot live with that. It's so annoying. Remove from favorites. I don't do repetitive, annoying noises.
Fair. I only needed one of those, okay. Oh, they're all the way over there. Okay, interesting. Well, that's the case. Let me go and pick up these quests, because I do need to continue this quest line. Just for the sake of it then be completed. There's no... This expansion doesn't have inter-society quests. I have read. Good, good. Takes me over to the area where the last thing I need for this area is. Well, okay. Didn't need all of that, but that's fine. Red Mage. What are we looking for? We are looking for those things over there. Atrociraptors. They've committed atrocities.
I must die.
They are dead. Alright, I'm just gonna do this the quick way.
Yep, I am not going to wear a jacket tomorrow, and I'm going to get confused questions from my colleagues.
It's not big jacket weather. What are you talking about?
Oh, my friend, it has not been big jacket weather since I moved down here. I asked my parents to bring my big coat down with them when they last came down and visited, and I have not had need of it.
Yeah, this winter wasn't actually the coldest down here. Like, the last winter, it was pretty damn cold, but this one, it wasn't overly cold, I'd say.
It wasn't too bad. And it had that cold snap for like a week,
Yeah.
but even that wasn't that bad.
All right. Yes, Amarang.
Some more soup.
More soup. It's kind of like more donuts.
More donuts and more soup.
Only needed that. A guy T-posing. Oh, I did not realize I needed those from Ilmeg. That's fine. Okay. It's time to go on the other side of the map. I think it's these guys. No, it's not these guys. It's the guys by the well.
Ah, okay.
Oh, I only needed the one. Okay. Right. Works. Only one of those. Usala. 2 of these is needed. There's got to be something up top. I can't remember what though. Oh, that was the second one. Okay, I've already killed one. It must have been when we were doing the things the other day.
Oh yeah, I think I pulled one during a fate.
Yeah.
Space.
A screen? No.
Doesn't look like a gnome to me.
No, no, it doesn't. I think they're over by the lift, aren't they?
I don't know. I don't know where most of these mobs are. I always end up looking up their locations.
I have done enough of these to know their general location for most of them. Ooh. Hey. Wanna try something stupid?
Okay.
I am gonna have to... I will change a class for this.
That always bodes well.
Oh, looks like there are other people doing something stupid. Alright, that was
Yeah,
what?
level 100s.
Just give me a moment.
Yep, yep.
Stream, is it in the 14 folder? It should be in the 14 folder. Yes, for loop. Fates. This is 5.0, isn't it? Most formidable. Okay, so we're looking for a family most formidable, which is 25, 20, which is then be 25 and 21.
A family most formidable. Yeah, 25 and 21 would be on the cliff edge.
Yeah, so there's meant to be a there'll be another tower defense quest that spawns down there eventually. That once that's done, that's the prerequisite for like one of the fate bosses for this area.
Okay.
So the one that they just done was one of them.
I see. Do you see where that boss, like, does that appear on the map as a fate?
You will need to. I believe it's a hidden one. We would need to like go and find it.
Okay.
It always spawns in the same location though.
Okay.
So you see that there's like two teeth peninsulas on this upper shelf.
Yeah.
The one on the right hand side, it always spawns there.
Okay.
Alright, while I'm waiting for these, let's head back to the Mage of the Reds. Ow, this is gonna hurt. Oh, well, that's that.
Oh, it spawned.
Yeah, that's it. Okay, so if he is ready to spawn, he will spawn within minutes of completing this fate.
So I just gotta hang out on that right hand tooth.
Yes.
Looks like these guys are not. No. It's the NPC they're fighting. some of these guys run into battle screaming right in the stones. Okay.
Can I mount up, please?
And it's up on the tooth, it's not down.
Yeah. Just like directly perpendicular to where we are if it was going to spawn.
Okay. How are you supposed to know? I mean, I know the enemies we were fighting ran that way, but the NPCs have just walked completely the opposite way.
Yeah. Listen, if it is going to spawn, it will spawn here. We'll give it a couple of minutes.
Yep.
And if it does spawn, it's probably worth doing that area shout for people.
Yep.
Well, while we wait to see if this actually works, I am going to take a very quick bio break.
Yep.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
So yeah, let me just actually double check on the readings. Do that. Yeah, so the placement is like 33.5, 24, the 21.4.
which is I'm basically on top
yeah.
of.
Yeah.
A finale most formidable requires the completion of 2 fates exclusive to spawn and appear in sequence. Foes most formidable and family most formidable. After the first fate is completed, the second will appear within minutes. Then, if formidable is ready to spawn, a finale most formidable will appear within minutes after completing the second fate. This will not occur while the window is closed, and this will also not guarantee to occur while the window is in progress. Be quick to get involved in the first 2 fates as they are defense fates. Okay, so it's not guaranteed because right now it is in like the window is progressing. Like the window opened at like 10 this morning or 9 this morning.
Okay.
So it could take up to 24 hours.
Okay.
So it's up to 24 hours for the window to be, or for the window progress to fully realize, and then after those 24 hours, if you were to do those 2 quests, it would guarantee the spawn.
Yeah.
Near enough.
Okay.
And then we give it a couple more minutes. So I think even between those 2, it was still like 3 or 4 minutes for them to kind of chain.
Yeah.
Do that. Do that. And that. Shared fates. I'm almost done with Ilmeg's shared fates. I'm at 40 of 60.
Yo, Meg. Yeah, I have him at complete.
I think I will get a salad today. Hell yeah. You enjoy that salad?
Nice. What kind of salad? What do you put in your salads?
That is true. What kind of salad?
I am partial to a good Caesar with anchovies.
I would not
I do
have
like
the
a good
anchovy.
Caesar.
I would not have the anchovy.
I don't know, I'm particular to an anchovy.
Same one as usual. Greek salad. Let me grab the list. You have an entire list for it? No, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, I don't think he's going to spawn, so I'm not gonna sit around and wait.
Okey-dokey.
feta cheese, calametta olives, cucumbers, red onion, strawberry garnish, and a scoop of artichoke hearts with a house-made Greek dressing. Nice.
The strawberry garnish is quite unique. I've not seen many Greek salads with that. One of the best dressings, I mean, I made it by myself, I found it online, was a honey mustard dressing that used Greek yogurt as a base. So it was like minimal calories.
Ah, okay.
It was quite nice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And really easy to make.
It's part of the cafe's little thing. It's delicious. The ladies call me babe and say they love me and draw hearts on the boxes. Aww.
Is this a place that remembers your order, Angel?
Yeah. I assume it is.
Nice.
It's always nice to find a place that you can go to like that. I can do the other ones again. I won't pull you through all of that again.
Good.
I currently have 666 nuts.
Nice. I'm trying to say this one's got a mount as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Now that complicates things because I was saving up for the Dawn Trail mount, but these share the sacks of nuts.
Oh,
this one has a
really?
mount as well.
Okay.
3,200.
I didn't realize that they shared
Yeah.
the currency.
They do. And I bet Forgiven Reticence looks pretty cool. Let me just look it up. Yep, it looks pretty cool.
What does it look like?
You remember the boss in the first boss in the dungeon where we're climbing up the golem's arm? The big lion that flew around and fired lasers.
Yes.
It's him.
Oh, that's cool.
Whereas I think the Dawn Trail one is a dinosaur type one. Let me see if I can... Yeah, so the Dawn Trail one is there's two. One of them's a brachiosaur, and the other's a robot version of my adamantoise.
Nice.
I think that figure in Reticence looks cool.
Alright, so the choice now is, as obviously Mox turned around and said, hey, yeah, just go ahead with whatever. So it's not holding things up. Do I go and continue the story? Or do we just continue farming tomes?
So I'm going to throw a spanner in the works here by saying, I believe the next dungeon that you unlock gives mogtomes.
Really?
Yep. If it's the one that Shin mentioned, it's on the list for giving mogtomes.
Right. Time to continue the story. Back here. Would you be able to give me a lift over to the quest pickup?
Yep.
It is at 27-4. So it's like right at the area entrance.
Cool.
Oh, it plays the boss music. Hell yeah.
Yeah, this is. I have a mark here. That sends my mark to the north.
Oh.
Who is it?
Oh, yeah, we want to
This guy.
smack it in the face.
Deacon.
Yeah, let's smack it in the face.
Just in case. Oh, there's 100 sets in nuts.
Nice. Actually, hang on. I'm just gonna go Summoner. I think Summoner, is just my preferred class at this point now.
At this level, Summoner's pretty fun. Like, and afterwards, it's pretty fun.
Yeah. I think I've been having the most fun with Summoner.
It sucks low level, but I think most places do. What do you need to
Yeah, literally right here.
do? Okay.
I can't remember what they've all said, so... I dare say Urianger endured much playful attention from the Pixies to learn the lore of Bismarck. He is nothing if not a dedicated scholar. Come, let us begin our search. I remember being impressed by the domes of the Ruby Sea, but this makes them look like baubles in a stream. Bismarck must be powerful indeed to create a dome of this size. I can only pray to whichever gods are listening that it continues to hold. This is amazing. I can't even see the surface. Waiting in the depths. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Selk will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slopes down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off, then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. It's literally putting me right outside of the warp point.
Do you want to lift again?
Yeah. Right, put that on, thank you. 31-14, roughly.
Yep.
So it's like directly ahead.
Yep.
Oh, there's a Thancred. Hang on. Stop.
What do you want to do?
That
I don't
little
see them,
outcropping.
so-
Yeah, no, that outcropping with the plants on top. Not.
No, okay.
It's to the
this one.
yeah, to the north. This one here.
Yeah.
I wish there was a way that I could ping. The gloom down here is so suffocating compared to the endless sky we saw. But I suppose Emmett Selk had nowhere else to go. What about that large formation over there? Naught out of the ordinary here, as far as I can tell. I think I'll stay on foot for the moment.
Yep.
Or on ground, anyway. See the others, but they must be further back, that's fine. Doesn't matter too much. Ah! Let me actually summon Carbuncle. The Finless Ones! They followed me! Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water?
Only momentarily. So this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding.
Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient One? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave.
I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So, what's the plan, given your condition? I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be that Emmett Selk's stronghold? Do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondu refuse to speak with us... Ilya, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to integrate myself by offering lucrative trade opportunities with the Ondu? The individual I dealt with was recent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement, nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach do you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, we must needs locate its beginning. It is plain our all too dramatic arrival have thrown this settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, then they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I've nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondu's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense the tribe has a deeper connection to the Asians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation, thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. We will make allies of the Ondu. Then it's settled. Yeshtola, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. And away they go.
And away they go.
Oh, hello!
It is I.
It is you.
My stuff is still not working, unfortunately, but
Yeah.
I just wanted to stop in and say hi. I have been lurking in chat still, by the way.
Ooh, Gindoki. Elia, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Pushwan, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited, and you did not come. Then the Mistral came, but his visits did not continue. I am truly sorry, Pushwans. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the Dry return, a cave to the north, is home to a giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snipping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. I believe I can be of assistance there. And what of you, Elia? If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the Dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. Actually, that's actually something interesting. Now that I'm in here proper, can I get things from the gemstone trade? No, I have not. I need to go further. Alright, where the hell do I have to go? Oh, all the way up the top there. So, how has the Mox been?
Dealing with fun customer service nonsense, but otherwise alright. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do today, since FF14 isn't an option at the moment. I'm thinking of doing my other funny solo MMO adventures in .hack, since I have stuff to do in there in preparation for it.
The northeast corner. Yeah, no, that's fair. Forward and back and one step forward.
Good old Alexander songs.
Yeah. Just need to kill 3 blue swimmers, okay. Well. There's 1 dead. There's 2 dead. Did I get it before? Nope. Oh, that's those taken care of. Back to town.
Okay, I think I'm going to dip out though. Definitely wanted to say hi. I'm going to be lurking in chat doing my own thing. I'm mostly leaving though because I have 2 burritos that I need to destroy, and it would not be polite to do so over VC.
Burrito. Yeah, no worries.
Yes.
That was 4 burritos.
No, there's so many. I only got 2 here.
You need more.
It's too many burritos. Have fun, guys.
Alright, take it easy.
Take care, Vox.
You know what the very funny thing was there? I was going to go and adjust the reactives, and I was hovering my mouse over where it would be that I would need to adjust it, just on Final Fantasy, not on OBS.
That muscle memory.
Yeah.
You could crack their shells? You must be stronger than you look.
I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say that we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number.
My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward.
Nay, Pushawans. This was to be part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people.
Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam aimless and lost until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scar of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempests, turbulent waters, and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as its caretakers for their eternal sanctuary, until such time as they return. Thus, if it is judged that your coming, and this great vanishing of water, was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here.
A truly astonishing history. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance, otherwise, of our arrival be decided?
The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter.
Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lessons. For the lesson, Puashwan. And will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Only do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Hey, Y'shtola. City of the Ancients. Now I'm just getting flashbacks of Final Fantasy VII. Ah, Ilya. Have you learned aught of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. That was a hell of a command. Ooh, I think I can actually access those now. Either way. Coral and the Coral of the Cups. Narosh Coral is eyeing you with naked interest.
Hail, finless one, and welcome to the Cups! Long have I wanted to converse with one of your kind. I am called Noronsha Cole. How may I address you? Ilya. Star Age? Curious. Before we speak at length, there is something I would show to you. Let us leave behind the cups and head due east. Come.
Right. I will eventually. I think I can actually access the gem merchant now. So I can get the riding map. Yes. Cool. That's literally just like the one thing I needed. Okay, let's throw you over here. Sure. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. So there are two places just... So Nishtola is just down over there, underneath that overcrop. Oh, no, to the... actually, it doesn't matter.
Oh,
Yeah. Here is fine. Now, there are two tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondu settlements and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I will be waiting here for the results of your investigations. Here's a survey point. I can't turn and look at Jishtola. Shoehorned bill. Oh, the shoe bill. Oh, there is a shoe bill at the bottom of the ocean for some reason. Very weird. Oh, that's cute. The Kolinord lava floats aimlessly, a forlorn look on its face. It seems harmless enough. I want that as a minion. Is that... Can I get that as a minion?
I don't know. I'll have to look it up.
Alright. Do you need the spelling? Have you got it?
No, I got it.
Cool.
You can get it as a
Keronzi,
minion,
stop
yes.
thirsting over the
Oh, hell yeah.
monsters and take a drink.
Thank you. The tall, slender tower features many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. Backing boxes for an office move. Ooh. Interesting. Where can you get that minion from, then?
Dungeon you've not unlocked yet.
Okie dokie.
But I don't have it. So I don't know if I've seen it drop.
Hello.
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 He's alive!
What a day.
You set your knife against the wall, but even as you are applying considerable pressure, you cannot remove so much as a flack of stone. It sounds like you had a time of it.
So, 3, 4, maybe, I think it was 4 weeks ago, my younger brother decided that he was actually going to help around the house and came over to help fit the new carpet for the stairs and landing.
Right.
Unbeknownst to me, today was the day that he was coming back to finish that process. Yeah, so it's basically just been absolute sodding chaos in the house.
Yeah.
And he also brought his youngest. So the entire kitchen was taken over with him fiddling with his bike for most of the afternoon until early evening.
Annoying.
Has it not been pleasant down in Crawley? Could he not have fiddled with said bike outside?
It was actually rather pleasant today, apparently.
No, apparently not.
And
yeah, it's just, I'm not very happy about it. I didn't know anything about it. I would have made different arrangements if I'd have known.
Fair.
Yeah. So, yeah, not happy. Not happy at all.
And what have you discovered? Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear to the same appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade? Explain how they've survived so long under all this pressure. And just the removal of all the pressure. Ilya, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by particular materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkan Empire, once the greatest power in Nordvrand, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkans, then who? Who are these ancients the Ondu claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answers lie with the reason Emmet Selk withdrew here to the Tempests. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach. But there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emmet Selk is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. Are you saying this was built by Ascians? Could this place provide power to Emmet Selk? I could say either way. I would say it's being built by the Ascians. That is my theory, and these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first, they might have remained untouched for millennia. Goth Mummy Y'shtola next to this fucking clown. Angel.
A copy of the mural in the Kitana Raval. Almet presented it to me during my visits to Fanau after our victory in Kahusla. Here, in the first scene, by Emexalk's own words, it depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The designs are much simplified, of course, but I do see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected. We are closer to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surroundings for another tower, one which matches the pictures near enough to remove all doubts. From what I have seen, naught more than sand and more sand lies to the east. To the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. You may review the Katana Raval mural at any time during this quest using the relevant items in the queue. Okay. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the building in the mural, then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows a full view of the structure. Okie dokie. I will find that. Oh wow, there's literally no marking. Oh, that is potentially really mean.
But Square got on back to Mox.
Yeah, they told him to fuck off.
Really?
Not in so much words, but that's how I'm taking it. They told them there was nothing they could do. That essentially it's not their problem.
Yeah, so it's a configuration of the system it's being...
No, I think that
booted on.
I think that they're turning around and thinking like, oh no, it's nothing. There can't be anything wrong with any of the files that we have provided. So it's got to be your system.
Name a developer that doesn't go to that as their first port of call.
Fair. But regardless, even if you'd done everything that you feasibly could, they would still never even like entertain the idea that they are potentially at fault.
That's not been my experience with them. But
if they have given no indication as to things that he can try...
yeah, well, the problem with that is if they give the wrong advice...
Well, no, that's the thing.
liable.
That's the thing. I'm not saying like, oh yeah, I'm not saying like, this is, turn around and say, this will guarantee the fix if you do this with your system. I'm saying like, hey, can you try these things with your system so that we can help pinpoint to see whether it is either your system or ours. That doesn't necessarily mean that it is anything that we've done or anything that you've done. There could be something else in there, but we narrow it down. Like, collaboration between people to try and fix this issue would be better than straight up turning around and essentially saying it's not our problem.
I'm not going to disagree with you on that. But I've never experienced that from anything outside of a small company.
I'm just going, like I said, I'm just going off of what Mox said to me, and then I just applied my own vibes. These are the relics of your kind, yes? The leavings of a ship that sailed the seas long, long ago. They lie as they fell, untouched by any Ondu, for most have little interest in the affairs of the Findless. I, however, do. Ever since I was saved by one of yours, After being washed ashore, weary and near death, such kindness is a rare and wonderful thing, and I would know more of the people who showed it to me. And so I ask you, Ilya Starrage, teach me of your ways. These objects, for example, what purpose do they serve? And how are they best used?
Nashikol gestures to the nearby debris, entreating you to inspect them closely and offer up a detailed explanation. Those are drinking bottles, and that there is a portcullis. It's a steering wheel thing. They're used to intoxicating spirits.
Fragrant liquids which cloud the mind? I have heard of these before. Do finless ones so delight in dulling their wits?
Imagine having rational thought. I could never cry so. Around the debris, you spy what appears to be a rotting ship's wheel.
That was carved from the wood of one of your many trees, yes? What purpose does this particular contraption serve?
The fashion you wear it on your head. It's used to steer a ship at sea.
Ah, the vessels your kind used to traverse our waters. Then without a wheel, it is at the mercy of the wind and currents. At sea. Thank you, Ilya Starrage. In our short time together, you have already taught me so much. A pity that none of these pearls of wisdom will serve my needs. Narosh, what are you thinking wandering off on your own with this finless one? There is no time for you to fiddle with the leavings. The clutch mother is in terrible distress. No, you do not understand. I brought her here to... Pray forgive this child his impudence. I am Zerashon's Oan, and on behalf of the clutch mother, I come to entreat your assistance. It seems you do not realize that in driving back the waters of the Tempest, you have placed our beloved clutch mother, the leader of Ondu, in mortal peril. She is pregnant. Here in the depths, she will give birth to many, many eggs. We male Ondu will then take them into our care and raise them as our own. But absent the flowing waters, we know not if she will be able to deliver them safely. If not, the future of our people will be in jeopardy. The flood of light claimed many Ondu lives. Though we have rebuilt our numbers somewhat in the decades since, it would be devastating to lose an entire generation, or worse, the clutch mother herself. She wishes to speak with you directly, that we might together find the solution to this dilemma. Will you return with me to the cups?
Excuse me.
Narosh, come. I will not let you trouble our guest or the clutch mother further. Everything I have done for her.
Okay, time to go and find the other thing. I see
lights over there. To the northwest. Let's go and have a look. That could just be flowers on the top there. It could not... Yeah, no, that is flowers on the top. Okay. Oh, okay. Don't like that squelching. Get off your mount and walk across this bridge.
1 second. Yeah, that's moist.
That is incredibly moist.
Lovely.
You having fun then?
Not there.
Or is it more of a splashing moist or a sucking moist?
No. I want to say like a slapping moist.
Okay, so it's more of a splashing.
Splash, yeah.
And I find the worst noises is like... it basically, if you imagine the sound of putting your foot down in wet mud and as you lift your foot out...
Oh, yeah.
You get that. that's a sucking moist. And that's probably the worst of the sounds.
Yeah. I found myself an Aether Current, and I found myself the survey point.
Nice. Yeah, remember to be using your compass.
Yeah, that's fairly damn similar. Aye, this is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess as to its purpose. It must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder. Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet it did exist. They lived here, in this city. But let us focus on what we have learned thus far. The Ondu chieftain spoke of mysteries stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomena related to the ancients' return. Thus we can surmise that what the Ondu saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would be lit by lanterns, as Rain puts it, than Emmett Selk himself? It is almost certain he is there. But Chryso, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondu's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Doing alright back at work? Very nice, very nice. The Light of Inspiration. Yustola seems eager to share your discoveries with the others. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too wary, it may be useful to speak with Pusha once again, and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. Boom, 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 boom.
Beyond this gate resides the Clutch Mother. Approach and hearken to her words. Honored guests, I, Clutch Mother of the Ondu, do bid you welcome to our realm. You will forgive me for receiving you in this fashion. For the safety and well-bringing of my children unborn, I must remain within, away from the dangers without. As you know, under normal circumstances, this place would be filled with blessed water, from which I would draw strength and support to bring these eggs into this world. Alas, I am but half submerged now, and I fear for my ability to fulfill my sacred duty. I am given to understand you and Jules are the ones responsible for drawing back the waters of our realm. With good reason, I am sure. However, it is my sincerest hope that you will agree to aid us, given that you are responsible for this state of affairs. Fear not, I desire no direct assistance. Rather, I would beg a boon of your people's knowledge of childbirth, and how the finless ones ease the burdens of their struggling mothers.
Epidural, right?
Yeah.
Epidurals are one of the worst things to administer.
Zira Shohan will be my agent in this matter. Heed his words and answer his questions. This is all that I ask. Do you consent?
Was fish childbirth on your bingo card for today? No, it was not.
I thank you, honored guests. Go well. Then it is agreed. However, I must consult with her attendants before we speak further. For now, I bid you and Norosh Cole go about your business. But be ready if called upon. Wait, Ilya Starage. Have you a moment to converse in private, outside the cups, please?
Yeah, let me complete this quest at the very least.
It is a rare thing indeed to be granted an audience with the Clutch Mother. I hope this serves to help you understand how important these eggs are to us. Before you came to the cups, I have been searching for a means to assist her in giving birth.
That is why I have been studying the relics of your people. Unfortunately, I found nothing seemed suitable for this purpose. I cannot stress to you enough how important she is to us. She is mother to all Ondu, and her every egg, brother and sister. We would do anything and everything to welcome them into this world, and see them grow into healthy, happy Ondu. There must be some way in which you can help us to achieve this end.
I mean, I'm looking back at the wine bottles and thinking,
Drink.
alcohol. It's not like they have to worry about an umbilical connection to eggs, right?
True.
Yeah. Although, have you seen this, the seahorse give birth? It like sneezes them out.
Yeah.
Thousands of things. Also, I have a question. Two things.
Yep.
So if this place is entirely underwater until we've messed it up.
Yep.
One, why is this place called the Cups? Because isn't it, the cup holds water, but then if everything's covered in like underwater anyway, it's not a cup then.
No, it's not.
Secondly, how the hell have you got wind? Aether wind in an underwater space.
The wind is magical.
But it wouldn't be here like without us having messed it up. Like it's not naturally occurring, right? Because you'd be underwater.
True.
It's like you've got wind underwater. I mean, I know you could like people can fart while swimming, but you know, where's the wind coming from?
My question is, how is most of these like rock structures still standing? Because the amount of pressure that would be exerted upon all of these structures would have been insane, and we just straight up just removed it.
Yeah, so the rocks are like, thank God for that. My back has been killing me.
So yeah, I've been carrying this ocean for I don't know how long.
Yeah.
Board up the room and have a caster use any summon water spell. True, Chryso, true. Ah, Alpha knows, friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to visit the Wells of the Forgotten? Are they the ruins to the northwest? Yes! That is the sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring lights to the walls, that we might answer the shining of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubts as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenault. Oh. Well, we found the first versions of, Geralt. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. I was wondering when we were going to run into him, because we hadn't found one as of yet. How the fuck do I get out of here? Out this way?
You think this one's a drunk too?
Yes.
But he spends his life living underwater. How could he be drunk?
I imagine that his place is in a vacuum. That's just great, that is. Me mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Geralt, someone's come to visit ye at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might ye be a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade, feast yourself on me rotten soul. I got no use for it. A craftsman what can't craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dome in hammer. And that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. Geralt appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can psych him up. Oh, like me in streaming. Yeah, let's go. Let's psych him up. This ain't gonna help me. You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, spirit? Not what I expect from a servant of the Netherworld. I mean, I'm a clown. What do you expect? Has it really come to this? Have we met before? Okay, so we do see a striking similarity to Genrold from the source. Have we met before? Might be as we cross paths back in the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Name's Grendold, and this is meant to be me underwater sanctuary. A place where I can give myself over to me work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet, here ye stand. Now, what's so damned important that ye dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Even the name is so similar, it's not much of a stretch. True. Beyondo's lamp. God's cursed me empty head! Although, I've not so much as made a start. I am worth less than a sea slug. Nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery date's long past, me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have ye? Bringing light to them ruins will be the act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was me privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I just can't bloody well. Yeah, me mind's bleeding blank. It's like I've been pissed away every last drop of inspiration. Tell me you got something to show me. Something will give me muse a right good kick up the arse. The picture? The Ondu want to honor the coming of the ancients, so our answering lights got to blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the sparks of life caught up in a crystal. But just being sparkly's not enough. It's got to dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? Oh, your thoughts turn to the Warriors of Light from the first and their crystals you discovered at the end of their journeys. Maybe Granderolds would find them inspiring. Oh, so I just gotta pick one of those.
You remember me saying about a quest that was
Needed
ridiculous?
these. That what? Ridiculous.
Yeah, because you can only get those crystals when you
Yes.
finish those stories at level 90.
Well, level 80.
This is a level 89 quest.
Level 79. Yes.
Yeah.
79. Yeah, but yeah, I know what you mean, yeah. Yes, this is so stupid.
And if you hadn't been doing them or know about them, you know, you're just
Yeah.
doing the main story quest and you just forgotten about those quests.
Yeah, if you hadn't done them, you would have got a pop-up saying you need to complete.
Yeah. I've let the undo down, aye. But more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. Oh, that's a direct reference. Show Gandrel a crystal which once belonged to one of Ardbut's companions. I don't think it matters which one.
No.
You just show him one, even though, you know, I've got all of them. What's that you've got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and a transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. Aye, I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. Ah, you'd never capture such a gleam, not even if you laboured 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. Where are me tools? Gods damn ye! I must set to work before this feeling fades. The Illuminated Land. A level 80 quest. Oh, well, okay. So you say that. When you said...
That quest was 79. This is the first level 80.
Yeah, so it makes sense. Like, I would have called it very stupid if... this quest was also 79.
Yeah. But it's still...
Like, I get it. The entire concept would be that, well, okay, yes, you need to do something that is for a level 80 for level 80 quests, which is for the role quests. You can't have that the quest before be a level 80 quest, because then it kind of ruins the entire thing. It's meant for a story flow that you start the quest at 79, there's then telling you, okay, no, now you need to be 80.
Yeah. But the fact that it kind of completely blocks the MSQ
Yes.
until you complete a part of side content without telling you beforehand that that stuff isn't really side content.
Yeah. Because if I remember correctly, the quests weren't blue. They were just the normal side quest colors.
I think the initial one is blue, the one that
Maybe?
introduces you to it.
I'm not sure. But I think what their thinking is, hey, we done enough to signify that these are important because it was part of an MSQ quest. Well, a main scenario quest. MSQ quest. That's like ATM machine.
Yeah.
It's side because you can do them anyone to satisfy the quest. You don't need them all. No, true. Know how we kept saying that there's a point that the MSQ you'd be blocked if you didn't do the role quest. Yes, yeah. I realize that that's where we are. I'm reading those in the wrong order, but no, in my mind the developers probably are thinking, or the writers are thinking, like, hey, we done enough to signify, like, hey, this is important, these quests are important. Because if you look at any of the other quests that you can do that are side or that are for the Aether Currents and everything, they never make a song and dance about them. Though for those ones, they specifically said, okay, hey, yeah, these 4 people want to talk to you because they're hunting these things as part of an MSQ quest. I've done it again. As part of the MSQ. So as I said, I think they felt they'd done what they needed to. So players that only play one job aren't locked out. Yeah, no, that's fair. It only needs to be one. I just done all of them because I'm crazy.
You'll be rewarded for it.
Yeah. Anyway, the illuminated land. Grenderalt is brimming with newfound inspiration. I can feel it. A vision's forming in me mind. Step aside, lass, and let me itching hands get to work. And done! I've taken the wonders of that crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape that will benefit the Ondu's spiritual character. No, my.
Big glowy fish.
Big glowy plump pot. Not a bad job if I do say so myself. You have incentive to do them all, but you have the options. Yeah. And to think, I was this close to hanging up me hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Northrend and gobbled up every scrap of crafting wisdom I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, me work was just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put the damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. And that's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop and got the forges burning, then lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours. Or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pray into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speak directly to your heart. Aye, I can still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give you the chance, and I reckon we could weave the crystal's legacy into another thing as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Ondo's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to Toshal Zath for me, I'll stay here and dream up a new armament for you to try. So that's the setup for the relic quests. You now have the access to Grenderalt's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quest you have completed. Oh, okay, interesting. I can get that now. Apparently I can.
Keronzi, stop thirsting over the monsters and take a drink.
Oh, and you have to be the requisite level for it to appear. Thank you, Angel.
Now, I don't know if this
Oh,
gear would
that's
be
cool.
better than what you have.
Oh, what, right now that I'm wearing?
Yeah.
Item comparison. No, the stuff I'm wearing is 470 and this is 430.
Yeah, this was just the intro
Yeah.
gear at max level.
Yeah, because I basically went and stole the stuff from the nuts.
Oh, they're not part of... They're not setted either. If only... If they were part of the set, that would be pretty good. But, like, you know, the collections. You have to have done the respective role quests for it to appear. Yeah, I've done all 4 of the role quests, so I would just need to get them to the classes to level 80. Which is why, like, Scholar, Astro, and Sage appears, but White Mages didn't. Oh! Lookout point.
I don't have that one either.
In that case, then, maybe after this patch I could come back and see if they added these items to the, to sets. Because I know that they added this... I think they added the 70 stuff? Maybe? Or is with this up to the 60 stuff they've added to sets? Is that... Are these ones that are, like, upgradable through the things, like relic items or anything? Like the...
No.
They're not, okay. So they would just be... You would get them if you wanted them for completions or looks.
Yeah, at
Yeah,
the point of release, at this point in the game, they were probably the highest level items you could get.
Yeah.
yeah, short of going into raid. So the intention is that, you know, as soon as you hit max level, you have a set of gear that will get you through the intro max level dungeons and stuff.
Yeah.
And you can start working towards upgrading that. So yeah, they just give you for free.
As I said, hopefully if they add them to the collections or whatever, great, so they don't eat up all the room.
Yeah. I think from this point on they employ the same, but there's a slight variation after this expansion, so in Endwalker, because you're allowed to use it 1 level below max is when you can first get it.
Ah, okay.
And then it upgrades itself to max level once you level up.
Right. What is it you have there? The sacred lamp? Then the Finless One has kept his promise? My people tell me of the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the cups. And now you have come to me bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time for fear has passed. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere light illumination upon the wells of the forgotten. Is that walls of the forgotten? Ah, either way. Gather there with your companions, and we shall speak once again. Oh, we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered. Teleportation!
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
Damn, I was fairly close with the voice. I'm pleased with myself.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends?
Yes. I thought you were always watching. Missed that part, did you? Thought you were always watching. With me dressed like this, I can understand why you weren't,
I
Art,
tried
but...
to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, How did you come across that crystal?
We're always watching Wazowski.
I was right then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world.
Seto. Oh, Seto was the Amuro.
I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you. To the very end.
Seto Kaiba, the card player. Oh no! We activated his trap card. I don't think that you will.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
Okay for the most part, but now you ask.
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes, impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a friendless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Not plus plus.
Shall we?
I think we shall. Oh, so it did just bring me back here, though, as well. Okay. The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies down. Follow the path of coral and rock, and join your comrades below. Yeah, time to go down here. I've only ventured down here a couple of times. Actually, interesting thing. 1260 to the west. It's like all the way over there somewhere.
I think there did used to be one down there.
I may have already picked it up then. You have everything you need. If that artisan fellow is as skilled as they say, then you may wish to avail yourself of his services ere we press on. Emmet Selk hath made himself difficult to reach, yet every step we take bringeth us nearer to his stronghold. Let us not linger, lest the exarchs suffer for our late arrival. If Emmet Selk is in that trench, then we'll have to assume he's not swimming in salt water. I wouldn't want to suddenly find ourselves at the edge of Bismarck's bubble with no air to breathe. Whew. We are on our way at last. It seems far darker down here, but I'll not start. That's a few shadows. We are moving as a group, yes? Meeting the Ondu was fascinating. They live just like us in some ways, but act completely different in others. The way they think, the way they play. I'd love to come back here and learn more about their culture. Will the dome last that long, I wonder? During the time I spent helping the Ondu, I've been introduced to quite a few local varieties of sea life. Although sea monsters is mayhap the more apt term, probably best to avoid them if we can. All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. Enter the cavern beyond and follow the wall down and down. At the bottom you'll find a passage to the northwest. Then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance and do not stray into the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find the Caliban Gap, and a barrier we placed at its mouth. This obstacle will fade should you raise your hands towards it. We have made it so. A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go.
Okie dokie. Just mounts up. Oh, never mind.
I'm gonna have to call it a night there, I'm afraid.
Yeah, no worries. I figured as much.
Back in the office tomorrow.
Yep.
Alright. If it's going to be that warm.
Yeah.
Yeah, the tube is not going to be enjoyable.
Alright. Take it easy. And
Yep.
Catch you soon,
we'll
Smiley.
catch you soon, yeah.
Yeah, catch you both next time. Have a good one.
Thanks for joining. Bye.
Mate.
The rocks and coral bunch up by the cavern wall like a staircase of sorts. But be careful, you wouldn't want to slip from up here. How much longer are you gonna be a moot?
I can probably push till about 10:30, 11.
Okay. I'll probably get to the dungeon end and kind of stop. Well, the dungeon, like the dungeon unlock and stop. Don't think you're here for it when I said, but Mox said, just carry on.
Yeah.
Which, you know, is kind of fair. He's it feels like he's holding us up
Yeah.
for a while, so.
Well, I sent in some info on some registry fixes, but they're for Windows 7.
Right.
I couldn't find anything more recent. But there's information in the post about the cause of the problem, which was some changes made to some modding tools for Skyrim for that particular player.
Right.
Changed something in the registry, and then that fucked up 14.
Fair enough. I'd wager these bursts of water could carry you clear to the top again. Not that I'm eager to try. I would, but I want to be down here, Thancred. Damn it, I was about to get into a conversation! Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet 'twould seem that these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Y'shtola hath forged ahead. Shall we continue with our own advance? The rocks drop off sharply here, but I think the coral's thick enough to serve as a bridge.
And moist enough.
Yeah. Squat, slap, 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 slap. What the hell? Okay, I'm going to.
Keronzi, stop thirsting over the monsters and take a drink.
They just not even. It's not even been an hour. What are you doing? I'm assuming this is for the road. Thank you. After I finish this quest, I am gonna need to get another drink. What do you mean it hasn't been an hour? Your last hydration was 21 minutes ago. It feels like it's been an hour. So, I put so many files in boxes. It has only been 20 minutes. Ilya, you have a choice of two routes here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along this coral branch, as Alice has done before. I, for one, shall be following my sister's example. Go. Is there anyone that's gone the other way to talk to? Or no?
I couldn't tell you.
Not that it matters. I'll just go this way. Careful, don't arouse the streamer. It curls up like a spider and dies. No, Angel. But it was so boring. I'm sure it was, but no, you can't do that, Angel. No dicings. There's an Alice, eh? There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. $539 to the west. How many do I need in here? I need one more, so this is the last one I need to find. Which looks like it's actually in the city proper. Stingray, Stingray. Better. How are you on the other side of this gate and I can't see you?
Magic.
There. That must be the barrier the Undu spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. 'Twas a treacherous path indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs to raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Ilya, I elect you to do the honors.
You do have the most hand protection.
True. Gone. Just like that. I suppose we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked to get here. Let's all stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Oh, you were dead on the other side. Shame.
Oi, where's my res?
You're not dead! I felt
my res.
I felt a pulse as I trod over you. Oh, God, I know. Where the hell do I have to go? Okay. Well, there's a Thancred. Oh, well. Okay. Just kill everyone so I can talk to people. Nay, I'd not want to chance that, Leap. Hugging the north wall on the way down seems a wiser proposition. Yeah. Well, I mean, there's water down there, so you could. I don't know whether it's deep enough. That is a very long drop. Please, no heroic jumps over the edge, Ilya. I don't think my heart could take it. There's a wall? Ah. There's no full damage in 14. Let me fucking jump. That there is full damage in 14. You just can't... Well, not in combat, you can't die from full damage. I didn't know that getting into combat with training dummies and then falling off a really tall spiral staircase could kill you. I found out the hard way. Now you also know how to reset your aggro on them to stop from that happening again.
You right click on them, there's an option.
Yeah, no, Angel wasn't aware.
Oh, okay.
Where thy foot falls, my friend, our road taketh us ever onwards unto ever deeper darkness. Oh, there's an Alphino over there. Watch your footing here. I wouldn't envy the climb back up if you fell. To the south now. If we weren't so pressed for time, I should like to explore these side passages. Perhaps another day. This will be Alice, who will be in the last section then.
By the gods.
Holy! I was not expecting this.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
You and me both, Alphino.
Then we are seeing the same view. The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
Ondu said entire city. They did. I was expecting an entire city on the scope of what their ruins were, not this. Holy, this is magnificent. Just want to get a better view of this.
All we need now is some whales swimming by for you to complete the Bioshock vibe.
Yeah, you're not wrong, actually. MXL holds the Exarch captive somewhere within this vast city. Yet, even if we must search every alleyway, we will find them. When the chieftain spoke of light shining from the abyss, this is not at all what I imagined. Why would MXL do this? You'd think all those tall, dark buildings would be frightening, but for some reason, they just make me feel sad. It's big, I'll grant you that. I'll grant you. But clustered cities' streets are far more conducive to infiltration than wide open spaces. This will work to our advantage, trust me. One cannot blame the Ondu for fleeing the spectacle of those brooding edifices. We, however, have not the luxury of fear. Ilya, did you note the style of the architecture? 'Tis the same used for the remnants of the cups and the mural-painted towers. Look closely. Emetzelk has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering. Though it pains me to admit, we do not fully understand the feats of which an old-world Ascian is capable. We have found our destination, but how to descend into the city itself? I don't know. And for that, Yistola, we will answer the question in but a moment for YouTube. As I need to go and take a bio break and grab another drink, so we will return in a moment. YouTube, we doth return. The end of a world. LSA is steeling herself for the task at hand. Intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at that tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. And there's the Aether Current. Ah, how convenient. don't think it's up that way. Oh. It's probably this imposing door. Look at the size of these doors. Now I know how a pixie must feel. Ilya Star-Aged recognized. Welcome to the city of Amurot. Will you be riding the lift? Wait, what does it recognize me? Normal sized door in a normal sized city, true.
Yeah. Completely average.
Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did Emmet itself not invite Ilya to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. And where will this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Arcora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With the emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. I wish to ride the lift. As you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. I must go retrieve my swlad. Your salad. Though it has now been dubbed a swlad. Next stop.
Are you gonna put things into it? Will it become a Sladin Paler?
Ah, that was pretty bad of you. Next stop, ground floor. Facilities including the Bureau of Administration, the Bureau of Architecture, and the Capital. I just can't believe how tall everything is. If mine eyes do not deceive, we stand in some manner of communal square. There's trees down here as well. Jesus. Just a moment. I thought I saw something. Seems peaceful enough, he said, tempting fate. Each of these towers seemed a veritable city in itself. Even a Gigas would feel inadequate in such surroundings. So unless we all shrunk when we were fractured, it's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call the city? Amarot? Look, over there. Reunion. Is that a person? Ah, no, my mistake. That's a giant. It doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant or no, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alpha, no, you can't just... He can and he will.
Diplomacy. Diplomacy.
He's wearing a mask. Pray excuse my boldness, but might I ask ask you a few questions? Nope. Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you.
Really didn't see you before you said that.
Yeah. True. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polyiterate district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Can you tell us who rules this city? Who rules? What a curious question. Mayhap you refer to our supervising body, the Convection of 14. Oh, that's interesting.
Convocation.
Or convocation. Fair enough. Convocation of 14. But still, no, it's interesting because wasn't it that Selk said that there were only 14 surviving Asians? Original Asians. Because he converted others that held potential, right? I'm fairly certain he said something along those lines. I think he converted more to be Asians, but he was one of the few surviving. Or was it only 3 that survived?
I believe he said it's 3.
Okay.
But others which contain fragments of Asian souls, he can restore their memories.
Right. So, Emmett Selk isn't the leader here. Emmett Selk is a member of the Convocation. Were you hoping to witness its deeds firsthand? Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus, you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones.
Emphasis on the little.
Yeah. So it looks like that it is very possible that we were meant to be larger creatures, and then we splitting into 14 shrunk our size. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Selk wove them from ether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city. No, I think they're probably shade. He reconstructed the city in its final days, and they are remnants. Like, he reconstructed it in its entirety before the calamity that befell them. So they're potentially a byproduct of his creations of it. I very much doubt he would want to be interacting with the shades that were being befallen there. He very well could be. He might be that much of an emo boy. The final days.
Look at the hairstyle.
True. Such words well befits the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale, which did set the motion to the summoning of Zodiac, and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke of it as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alphino. This ethereal Amarot and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emet-Selch hath resurrected a memory, a moment in time from before the star was sundered. So, we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by long-departed. As an unusual situation, to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversations, and see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this Convocation 14 and their impending disaster. To mingling, then. Let us meet back here when our jaws start to ache. There's an Aether right here! I was not expecting there to be an Aetherite in this place. I must say, I like the music.
What? Sad piano?
Yes, sad piano. There are smaller people. There are ones more my size that are probably our kids. Oh, gracious child. Where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Along home now. Quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confirmed to the lands across the seas, a terrible phenomena afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly, a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot, and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. fear, pain, despair. Even dread impulses is siphoned from our minds and given substance. An eternal fall of fiery rain. An incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of this phenomenon. It is as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. 'Tis only a matter of time until Amarot, too, resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. I'm wondering then, did the Omega weapon arrive here before? Like, did he come to the source before or after this final days event?
That's an interesting question.
Indeed it is, because Omega kind of transcends pretty much anything of comprehension. So he's essentially a similar kind of being to that of Gilgamesh, right? That there is only one instance of the Omega weapon. In most instances that he appears.
No.
No?
No. Not across the wider Final Fantasy series.
Oh, okay, fair enough. At the very least, Omega weapon was not native to this star. He followed the dragons who, again, were not native of this star.
Yes. But let me make something clear that is implied but not made transparent.
Okay.
So we're currently on a reflection.
Yes.
Which is a copy, alternate version of
the source.
Our usual place, the source.
Yes.
The dragons and Omega came from space.
Yes.
Which is not a different dimension.
Right.
Okay. So that's what you need to try to keep in mind, is you've got, let's say, sideways movement between the source and the first.
Yeah, okay, so I guess this would be more akin to... The first is more like a snow globe. It has a quote-unquote space, but it's not... It's more contained. There's not much past it because this is a reflection of the source. While the source contains anything and everything that exists outside of the planet itself.
So I can't speak to that.
Fair enough.
Because I don't think they have covered the concept of space in relation to the reflections.
Right. That's how I would imagine it.
Yeah, possibly. Like I said, I can't tell you on that one.
Yeah, I think it would be open to debate, and people can debate it however they see fit. and you can theory craft Oz to and speculate as to what it is until the writers actually give us an answer.
Yeah. I mean, look, you would have come across and heard and seen the term cosmic exploration, right?
Yes.
In regards to later expansions.
Yes.
That is the devs expanding outwards from the source.
Right.
But if, let's say, the Reflections have their own version of space, then that may be an avenue for further expansions, further content.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
No, that's fair. This is the Bureau of the Architect, little one. If you require assistance, I should be glad to assist you, but are you certain this is where you should be? This is your first time here? Take a number if you haven't already, then settle in for a good long wait. Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. I should be glad to assist you in locating the concepts you seek after I have finished assisting those ahead of you in the queue.
Bureaucracy.
Yep.
Bureaucracy never changes.
An audience with Emmett Selk? I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one. And besides, he'll be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe? Every resource available to the convocation has been spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said that the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. Oh! They will invoke our mightiest spell of creation to birth an entity for all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. 'Tis a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. This, I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Okay, well, he said that obviously they summoned Zodiark. And then those that feared Zodiark summoned Hydaelyn. Could it be that the Ascians are the ones that summoned Hydaelyn just out of, like, fear of what the 14 had done? Because either Zodiark was beyond their full control, or it was possibly just some other peoples that we're not obviously seeing. Interesting. Or if Hydaelyn already existed within the planet itself and is a response mechanism to the fact that they summoned Zodiark. One can never be too young to take an interest in the rhetorical arts. Welcome, little one. Welcome. I would like to talk to these people, because this is fascinating. Okay, can you actually sit on that? I very much doubt it. What a precious little child. How may I help you, little one? Do you wish to peruse the transcripts of the great debates, or would you like to reserve a room for a discussion? We are here to serve your needs. Twould seem the hall is host to a most precious visitor this day. And what, pray tell, shall be the subject of our discussion, young one? Ah, the convocation and their handling of the coming peril. It is only natural that you should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most pursuant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for the decisions which keep this star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Brea, or the emissary, Elidibus. Oh, La Brea was the speaker? Interesting, considering everything that he was doing. Each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Logharif, Mitron, Emixelk, their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and a measure of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus, it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. Oh. If proven true, 'twould be an unprecedented development, a testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I, for one, am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation.
Be back in a moment, Keronzi.
Okie dokie. Spin Keronzi. Hey, Wisp. We're spinning. We're spinning. How the Ronzi? The Ronzi is good, thank you. How is the Wisp? Well, that was an experience. I was never very fond of being treated like a child, but it did make asking questions less suspicious. Ilya, if I was not certain before than I am now, the people of this city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled Emetzel to recreate this ancient Amarot. Like I said, I don't think the shades were part of the recreation he wanted. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. The Ronzi nailed today's bingo card. True! You're good? Good to hear. PayPal being annoying and delaying my ability to pay for a new art, but otherwise good. Yeah, that checks. Ooh, a greater purpose. I think this is it. Alphano is awaiting the return of your other companions. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. Have to wait 48 hours. Oof. Twould seem our conversations were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Urianger, if I may. What are your thoughts on the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Asians, wherein ritual ceremony breathed life into fragments of myth and legend. I see we arrived at the same conclusion then. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics would be, it seems they paid the cost with naught more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals, mayhaps, or from the very land itself. Thus, when the art of creation was placed into our hands, it became, in effect, a means for destruction. An interesting matter which, no doubt, bears further study. But despite all these reservations, I worry we are no closer to finding Emmet Selk. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk said that he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, Ilya, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered at the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry. Just in case. Pray allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove you needful. Or useful. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Ilya's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course. I don't mind. And just lead the way. Then Yoshtol and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There is surely more intelligence to be had. And so we depart ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. You know, I would not be surprised if something that I had said about us being Asian turned out to be true, and that is why our name is in the registry in the first place. It's not that Emmet Selk programmed this reconstruction for it, it's just that we existed in that time.
Well, you've got to remember, the lights of this city only lit up recently, around the time that Emmet Selk said, "Come find me."
True. So it is still possible that, yes, he did program it so that we were there to allow us entrance to him. But my tinfoil hat will pop on. I will follow all avenues that I can find for this, without discrediting any one of the others.
And you're welcome to waste your time doing that.
I'm perfectly fine with wasting my time doing that, thank you very much. Community cohesion. The patronizing Amuratine is struggling to conceal their disapproval of your attire. What that game? How dare!
How dare you! I must say, little one, those garments you're wearing, they are your own original concepts, I take it? Clearly they must be, given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling's creator's creativity, but to parade about in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. An Amaretine of character shares their creations with the community. They do not hoard them for their use alone. To delight in disparity is a mark of the morally deficient.
One of us. One of us.
Disparity engenders feelings of want and resentment, which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share and share alike, else we risk kindling the embers of convortius and violence, and that ever smoulders in the hearts of all. Therefore I must implore you, little one, cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourselves as an equal among many. In doing so, you will be afforded greater respect and autonomy. Worry not, for this will be a simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the Hall of Rhetoric, carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature.
Over the monsters and take a drink.
I am sure they will be glad to share their wealth with you. Hear that, you're original. I timed it right this time.
True. I think.
Yeah. But do hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth. Oh ho! Aren't we looking rather smart this day? What can I do for you, little one? Robes to serve in lieu of your ensemble? Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The ones your associates saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. A failed experiment? By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics. It is more common than you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by as I held the image of the robes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and the final product changed. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day, I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion, when all of a sudden this exquisite eagle alighted on the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock, and dramatically altering my initial concept. They basically just described one of the Sin Eaters.
Griffins.
True. Well, yeah. Yes, indeed. It was a most unexpected development.
but not an altogether unwelcomed one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impetuses. But even inspiration has its limits. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there will come a time when we have fully explored the potential of our powers. When there is truly nothing left unmade, and only iteration and imitation and stagnation remain. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I would encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interests to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of the Architect and request the appropriate concepts so you can fashion one yourself? But a beautiful bright green plumage. That's fine. It will be for the quest and then it'll be back to normal. Debate and discourse. The Lucurious Amaratine wishes to engage you in a battle of wits. Greetings, little one, and come to debate, and at so young an age. How wonderful. Shall we retire to the benches and settle on a topic? Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond of the Hall of the Rhetoric as I am, so I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. So, if you are not here to debate, I presume you are here to learn of the mysterious and esoteric goings-on here? It would be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters, if you will indulge me. The Hall of the Rhetoric is, as its name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manner of topics. This central forum is ideal for open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversation. Oh, and there is a wealth of reading material concerning rhetorical techniques and histories penned by the greatest minds on offer as well, should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study. To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing, or rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve to further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engaged in a lively debate earlier, just outside the hall. Go and see if they are still there, and issued them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits.
This reminds me of a Monty Python sketch about arguments.
That's fair. But that is precisely my point. Their obsession with this so-called mandate to approve only the most beneficial concepts for wider distribution, never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, has led the Bureau of the Architect astray from its original purpose. Huh? Have you business with me, child? Regardless, I'm in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. I need to speak with him again. No. My position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity, or whether or not it is, retained. Rather, I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, and thus they are themselves unique, albeit in minor but significant degrees, and most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned but celebrated. Better that than to strive in vain for an impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us lesser for lack of diversity. The Emperor appears to be engrossed in their debate, utterly deaf to you and your pleas for attention. My, aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strangely endearing, I must admit. But we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you this very instant? Ah, you are acquainted with that chatterbox. I suppose I do owe them a debate or two, and now is as good an occasion as any. So be it. Okay, well, I mean, how many more things do I need? There must be... Oh, there is another quest to pick up in the Bureau of the Architect. Okay. So you're to be an observer? No, no, that will not do. You must be an active participant. You must engage in the discourse. Only by doing will you learn and grow, little one. I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Then without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. As to the matter of what subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? The singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not Amarot should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatens that distant metropolis is of a scale heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to countering its effects. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be the survivors of one and all? Or saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. While I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you are too quick to dismiss practical considerations out of a desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. But let us, you and I, hold here for the present and offer the floor to the young students. You have heard our opening salvos in this debate concerning the fate of our neighbours across the sea. What is your opinion on the matter? To ignore the
We'll
plight...
leave them alone. We'll leave them alone if they open the strait.
Jesus Christ. Shen, shush! To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom. It is indolence. Indolence. We cannot save everyone. Sometimes all we can do is save ourselves. Given how my character's been going when I've been playing it, is to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom.
That's a Louis Swart quote.
Ah. Indeed, indeed. The same can be said regardless of one's opinions on the morality of intervention. There is a clear and undeniable benefit to Amarot in using the situation as a testbed for our newest creations. That we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own fair city. They look like owls. I think it is just because of the mask and the fact that they're essentially shades. How readily you cede the moral high ground. Was not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in needs? Yet not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefits to Amarot alone, but you also deprive our distant neighbor of the agency to determine their own fate. You misunderstand me. What benefits Amarot benefits all creation. I firmly believe, for the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from intervention can then be shared with others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in the future. And then they banged. A lot of this is very reminiscent of, like, the Forerunners debate that from Halo. They had a mantle of responsibility for the universe that was meant to be passed on to the humans, but they blasted us back to the Stone Age because they didn't want us. But also, well, the Protheans in Mass Effect. Kind of being the dominant species of their era and the guardians of the universe. Right?
Did you play the Prothean DLC?
I did.
Mass Effect 3?
Yes, I did.
Where it was basically revealed that they were tyrants.
Yes. Yeah, they were tyrannical in nature, but from them seeing it that, like, no, we know what's best for the universe. Like, it's the same, like, the Forerunners in Halo were also tyrants in their era. Because they were just technologically superior to everyone bar the ancient humans. But because the ancient humans were too busy fighting the Flood, of which the Forerunners created it themselves anyway, because they banished some other... They usurped another race older than them and banished them to the edges of space. That caused all of the problems. So...
No. The actions of my consequences.
Yeah, because the ancient humanity was basically ended up fighting a war on two fronts. The Forerunners utterly obliterated them, blasted them back into the Stone Ages, and set us back like billions of years. Or thousands of years, I can't remember which. At least that's the story that they eventually went with, and they've just been retconning it ever since. Because nothing ever sticks.
Yeah.
I must...
Yes, it is a... It is a literal debate for the ages.
Yes. I must say, it has been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity, you may be assured. Some decry it as little more than academic exercise. After all, we failed to reach a meaningful consensus, but I dare say they miss the forest for the trees. We are not more are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there not value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be a part of a society that exalts the free exchange of ideas, and that encourages active participation in the public discourse. This may have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have the soul of a debater in you. A mass debater, maybe. Har 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 har.
I was going to say, you know, is that something you're going to take to many people?
Yes. We will debate everyone in this city. At once. You may...
You'll be debating the masses.
Yes. You may well have the potential to change Amarot in ways no one ever thought possible. I shall be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. This is very interesting. In of itself, in this recreation, this byproduct of things, is that they're not moving in an autonomous fashion. Because obviously we're able to interact with them.
Mm-hmm.
If they were, like, just pure shades, that would not even be remotely possible. Because anything that they say and do would not matter. You wouldn't be able to have a conversation with a reconstructions of magic. In this way, that they're seeming to have their own thought and you can influence what they're doing. So, are these actual ghosts and shades of them that responded to the magics of the city being turned on? Yeah, bit interesting. Anyway. Responsible creation. The bureau attendant seems to be regarding you like a lost young child. Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for new creations. To your right, you will find the center where you may requisition concepts on file. Am I correct in assuming you are not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation is in order then. You understand that by harnessing the power of creation, we can give physical form to all manner of concepts, yes? Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers. All the colors of a rainbow. Now picture those self-same flowers formed of a delicate crystal. Impossibly fragile and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Each and every people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. But there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbor greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, that they might If the strengths of many accomplish what one cannot. Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution, of course. Dangerous, subversive creations pose a risk to everyone, and so it is only after a comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further the greater good, that we permit it to be shared with the community. Do you understand, little one? Since you are here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens awaiting for their registrations to be processed? Much as I would like to believe my explanation was more than sufficient, I expect you may gain greater insights in this way. This is actually also interesting. The whole concept that they're talking about, the art of creation. If they are being suffused, I'm going to ignore these. I'm going to go and do the main quest, because I also realized the time, and you said you'd be here to about 10:30 or so.
I can possibly push to 11.
That's why I'm going to try and push for the quest start, or the dungeon start as quick as possible. But yeah, like, if these are being suffused of enough aether to be able to effectively enact a summoning on their own without any kind of detriment, you know, like an imbalance, like obviously they were saying, like with needing of crystals or from the land itself. If we have been suffused with enough of this ether because of all the light we've infused, could we not learn the same ability to channel out the ether that we've got housed within us?
I mean,
it's theoretically, theoretically could be possible, but it's what toll would that take? Regardless of the amount of ether that we have, it's also the constitution of the body. Like, we are a fraction of the size of them, which is why I was saying, like, okay, were all of the individuals on the original star before its fracturing the same size as these? Even the children that we had are the size of giants that we see on the source, like the ones around St. Koinarch's.
Yeah.
Right? So did the sundering, when everything fractured, as I said a few times, like, did we just shrink in size? That shrinking in size, would that have caused the constitution of our bodies not being able to withstand the amount of energies required that these beings would have? Is it entirely possible then that Emixelk is still this size, though not to scare everyone shitless, he takes a size more conducive to the inhabitants of the source and the shards?
I mean, in terms of ethereal capacity, think of trying to cram 2 pints of water into a pint container.
It doesn't work, it overflows.
Or it explodes.
Or it explodes, yeah. That's essentially what's happening to me at the moment. We are just a kettle pot waiting to explode with the amount of ether that is inside of us. Yeah. But even good questions that we can't answer. Yeah, no, I figured as much. It's probably stuff that likely will get addressed or isn't addressed, and I'm just posing questions that mean nothing, but I want to pose because I enjoy it. Ugh.
Somebody get Ronzi's corkboard.
I want a corkboard! Anyway. A visitor's writ? Yes. I can assist you. Full name, please. Ilya Starrage. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details.
That's not your full name.
Here it is.
Ilya Starrage, the neon clown.
Ilya Starrage, the curse. The blight upon this star. Ilya Starrage, your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Emexelk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretarists. And the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. Oh, there's someone who I can buy stuff from. What can I buy from you? Oh. I can fish here?
No. No fishing.
All the fishing! Oh! I was not expecting things to attack me. And even though I was literally just thinking, oh, I wonder if there are things to fight in this city, or are they all just these kindly ghosts? Next, please. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Are you gonna... Am I gonna climb up and take a seat here? If it goes into a cutscene, that's gonna be funny for me doing that. Oh, it is. I'm gonna be sitting down on this. It's gonna be so silly. Ah! Oh, uh-oh. May I? Excuse me? You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. Have you followed in the wake of Emmett Selk? They are, so they're a byproduct of him waking up the city.
Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade. Here and not here. So they have some form of self-awareness as well. I know only that my name is Hythalodaeus, and that this city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. But at least he has self-awareness, the others might not. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emetzelt's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstruction. Oh, so he... okay. So actually, so these aren't just random shades that were just a byproduct of it. He purposely constructed it. Interesting. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodius will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see. Yet, in spite of my preconception, I play the same role as the rest. A bit part. Meant to bring colour and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus, I tell you again, my presence is naught to concern you. I wish only to share your company whilst we wait. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on the morrow. The final days. What began as isolated incidents soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and thwart the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Keronzi, stop thirsting over the monsters and take a drink. I was literally just about to say, of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. If they were creating a will for the star and they needed an immense power source for it, was it that they sacrificed a majority of their own people to be that source? Also, hey Leah. Sorry, press before I was realizing you were a cousin. No, that's fine. Do not worry. The buttons are there. They will be pressed. And from their sacrifice, Zodiac was born, just as we had hoped. He reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet, oh how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give themselves to Zodiac. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses and myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The convocation decided thus. We would nurture our world until it was bustling with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiac. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiac, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, the incarnation of their opposed belief, and for the first time in history, our people stood divided. Know you, then, how this conflict ended? Damn, I called it! I hit the nail on the head. I don't think Emmett mentioned directly that it was Ascians that created Hydaelyn. I thought you might. Emmett Selk has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiac. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emmett Selk is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with every passing century. It is truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. Ilya Star Age. It seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep you. Ah, there was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? Nay, I see no definitive form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it is visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion? Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tell the tale. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. Ha! This is just the kind of fate I might expect from one such as she. Surely Emet-Selch has recognized the hint of her in you. Of her? Okay. Ilya Star Age. Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek. So it seems as well that I seem to be at least somewhat correct in saying that we existed in the same time as Emet-Selch, or our soul did. If they're saying that Ardbert is, we're essentially as one back in the time before the final days. Interesting. Interesting. This is where you are. And he's in a clown outfit. I was just thinking how that glam is absolutely destroying this story. It is! But I am immersing myself in the story. It's fine.
That's what makes it funny.
Your visitor's writ, as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the documents to the attendant within. Now the question is, I should probably just hand this in. Because I assume the next quest that I pick up will be the aforementioned Shadowbringers quest.
I believe so, but I would say go to the dungeon unlock.
Okay.
Because that's a
it's a hard stop.
Good place to stop.
God, I truly do need a true whiteboard. Or, you know, just have the money that I can get, like, a drawing tablet that I can then use as a pseudo whiteboard. Uh-oh. Rain does not look happy. Ah, Ilya. Yishtolo and I have returned from the institution the locals have called the Academia Andia. Well, it is... well, from its public offices at least. We thought an Asian place of learning the ideal spot to research your condition, but it seems we lack the credentials to enter the Academia proper. Ah, good, you're here. Everyone seems to be present and accounted for. Master Thancred can best describe our chances for infiltrating the capital. I only hope that thine efforts to secure permissions were successful. Finally, you were gone so long, I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic ventures?
Found out I'm being haunted by myself.
Ah! I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing too. Rionje and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. The capital boasteth not a single armed sentry. It would seem that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appear heavily warded, though mightily did we strive. With strength mundane and magical, we failed to bulge them even a fraction of one ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emetzelt's recreation did not extend to their usual function. Maybe also just calling Thancred mundane. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amarat today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempt to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Ilya? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? Yes, actually. A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection? And you say all the Asian scheming has been leading to this? No, we didn't meet anyone interesting in there. No, of course not. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge.
Certainly not somebody who gave us a name.
Yeah. All this time. But if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. I thought we knew their intentions in full. Restore the world to its former glory and, in turn, empower Zodiac to reclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put it into words, but we have to assume that following the final rejoinings, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiac. That does seem the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles, will be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not. And that's to say naught of what Emmett Selk plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find Emilia, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before, and those who come after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self, dying somewhere in that future calamity, will smile and say, I knew you would win. Is fighting Emmett Selk the only way? He created an entire city. It will take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Ooh, we got question marks. Alphino is lost in thoughts, his eyes downcast. This is, however, no sign of self-doubt. There is, however, no sign of self-doubt which once assailed him at the failing snows. Y'shtola meets your gaze with a strange smile. You seem to recall her wearing the selfsame expression when speaking with Lys and Runa. Urianger glances your way, his expression hesitant. You can see the struggle as he agonizes over the words he wishes to say. Thancred stares quietly into the distance. He seems calm and assured, his easy stance born of confidence rather than false bravado. Reen appears to be brooding over her choices. Her faintly trembling hands betray her mounting trepidation. Yes, Shadowbringers. And a question mark reward. Alice appears to have made her decision. Do you remember that that talk we had atop the tower in Mordsuk? I am still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me. Together we make a difference in this fight. There is always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking that next step forward, there is a chance we will find a way to save you. No matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Oh, okay. I've talked to all of them as they make their decision, or make firm their resolve. Vorthray spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what became of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet, who could deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, that giant Talos would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, and would do so again, but there is another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through wonder and danger, as you are wont to do, and I shall endeavour not to slow you down. As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emmett Selk unto his rest, we must needs bind his Ascian soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth Orosight, and such have I prepared, upon the Exarch's asking no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Ascian artifice, and he would not see such a grim history repeated. In a sense, MXL's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet, even as thou strideth into the jaws of peril, forget not but that his fondest wish, and that of many others besides...
Keronzi, stop thirsting over the monsters and take a drink.
Thank you. And others, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. Our time in the first has been a never-ending succession of trials, and arduous as our path has been in the source ever as arduous as our path in the source ever was. Yet through all our journeys together, through that deep and foreboding wood, you have helped me stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favour. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret, and that is all I will say on the matter. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much in Amarang. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Ilya. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have. For Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much you've changed my life, or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. God, these men could sound like final words from all of them. Everyone's gonna die. Someone. Ah. All right, Reen. When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. you can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gulg, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you. I want to. I do. But I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried. I've really tried. Then you shouldn't hang your head. I shouldn't? No. God. God damn it! Why? I was just thinking, Horsefon! Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero. We must all keep looking forward. Like the heroes who never gave up hope for this world. God damn it, Horsefon! You're still haunting me to this day!
Anytime they can twist that knife, mate, they're gonna twist it.
I also realise I'm shouting all of this, and I think Angel is probably still listening. A smile better suits a bitch. Fate can be cruel, but a smile better suits a hero.
You're in the voice.
I can't do a good Horsefon voice. I'm not sure Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try it for myself. No. Nothing will come of me brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision, Ilya. I'm going with you. Hello. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital. But any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. Jesus.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Oh, hey, Emmett.
Emmett Selk.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
It is not she who is lost without the familiar. Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail. Added a few unnecessary flourishes.
Got a little carried away, huh? Reminiscing about the good old days.
Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence.
You really think Zodiac is going to honor that? That really doesn't seem something that they would do. But sure, go ahead. Keep believing that.
But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
We say we came here to stop you. We came here for the Exarch. I mean, can't we do both? We came here for the Exarch.
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of travel across the rift, and through time as well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature. I must explore the limits of his capabilities, and harness that power for the Ardor. Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his sin-eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference?
So you can force the final breath from our bodies, probably.
Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't!
Has got a point.
And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us, and us alone.
I think he was talking directly to the character there, not just as a metaphorically.
Emmett Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
You think us the same? You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star. Backdrop for your final judgment.
Well.
I shall wait within, but do not spend too much time on your preparations. There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Amorot, now accessible. No, you're a little far behind. Hey, Atmisk. I so badly want a little honk sound effect whenever it does a close-up on Ronzi's face. Small talk. Insane. In those final days, 'twas said that the monstrous beasts were set loose in the city. Terrors made flesh from sorceries run rampant. If Emmett Selk have been faithful in his reconstruction, then we must be prepared to face many such abominations. Ready when you are, Ilya. If it's proof he wants, we'll give him a fight for the likes of which he has never seen.
I can feel it. Beyond the flames, a darkness waiting to swallow our light. Wherever you are, Minfilia, watch over us and guide our steps. I reasoned that Emmett Selk would not harm the Exarch until he had learned the tower's secrets, but his parting words suggest otherwise. Let us make haste. Your friend may not have the luxury of decades to wait for you this time. I won't ask you to hold back. That time is long past. I'll just try to snuff out the worst of the embers before they reach you. Just say the word, Ilya. However harrowing this scene that awaits us, they will not sway us from our course. Well. Look, it's fire. Perfect for a culinarian. True! I am going to go and do the whatchamajiggers.
I am going to call it a night there.
That is fair.
It was that cutscene I was waiting for.
Fair enough.
Okay. Have fun stewing in your theories of what's going on.
Will do.
I'll catch you later.
Yeah, catch you later.
Bye.
Bye. But yeah, I seriously think when he said about, like, I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our brethren, I think he was talking to... not necessarily to me or to Ilya, but to the soul that resides within our bodies. I have a feeling that our soul is one that was around in this day. That's something that I'm thinking anyway. I could be completely wrong, but it's a theory I've got. Hello there, little one. So rare it is to see one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the Bureau, have we? I am here today to register a new creature. Boneless, and with a semi-translucent skin. It drifts through the air like a dancer on the summer breeze, its tentacles trailing behind. It utilizes gallbladders to propel itself from place to place, you see. I'll admit, it's not the most elegant of designs. I'd not shed a tear if it were rejected, quite frankly. But what can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. Ah, that is my number they just called, if you'll excuse me. Are you the child I was speaking, that I saw speaking with the attendant earlier? I thought so. So young and already eager to learn about concepts and creations. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts, I'm proud to say. I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figures. I say my latest, but really it's the product of many others' efforts and individual insights. But such is the case for every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, these creations know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion, and will, without hesitation or resistance, engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. There's a beauty in that, I think, and I hope the officials will do so as well. I tell you, there is nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than the waiting period before you receive the results. I love it and hate it in equal measure. Anyway, that's all I've got to say about it. If you're still keen to learn more, why not pester that worrywart over yonder? Come to think of it, I think their particular creation was designed to appeal to children. You there. An aspiring creator come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings, I trust? That's all well and good, but since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something? I've been refining a concept of mine for some time now. Adorable little creatures designed to be the perfect plaything for any young citizen, but I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval. Which is why I was hoping you might first put it through its paces and tell me what you think. Your honest opinion. I'll have no flattery from you, young lady. This matrix will allow you to summon my creation, but don't use it here. Take it outside first, and don't be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the fun. Still going strong, I see. Yes! I need to keep going. Gotta keep going if I want to make money. Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. Are you here to request a concept for personal use? If so, what sort of concepts do you have in mind? Ah, communal robes. That will take but a moment to prepare. But before I fill your requests, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is, relatively low. Is it not? We are trained to assess these things, and I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it. Though that can't possibly be. But regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I will furnish you with an etheric rope you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubices that congregate in the plaza north of the Academia under. You will need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them, but once you have, you can repurpose their energies to create your own robes. Well, I just woke back up. That's fair, Tatty. That is fair. Are you off at the moment, then? Let me go over this way and deal with this. Off sick at the moment, back on Weds. Okay. Fair enough, then getting as much rest as you can makes sense. Oops. I wasn't meant to kill you. In one go, that is. Oh, it would be nice. Would be nice to eventually sleep, though. I think that's the most sleep I've had in a while. In one go, that is. Yeah. That is kind of a problem with, like, night shift work, isn't it?
Got you. Imagine staying asleep for more than one cycle. I've done that? I might have done that before. It was a very long time ago, and I think I was, like, really sick. But now, I'd be lucky to get more than 5 hours of sleep. Yeah, almost 16 years of it catching up. Yeah. But they talk as well? Okay. I'm back up after 3 or 4 hours. Every time I try to fix it, I end up with only 4 hours of sleep that day. Oof. Yeah, I mean, like... And the people's idea of, like, yeah, just sleep earlier and just do it incrementally. And that's a way of doing it. Or you can just stay awake for over 24 hours and crash out. But the problem with that is that you don't really fix anything. Because you've still got the same habits, you'll just keep doing it again. How did you find my lovelies? Were they as delightful and engaging as I hoped? Tell me everything. Spare no details. I say, they sprouted nonsensical phrases and attacked you like mad beasts? How distressing, and not at all what I intended. My sincerest apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences do we grow stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you will try your hand at creation too. Throw up when I do that. What, try and stay awake for more than 24 hours? I feel that. Welcome back, little one. Did you succeed in binding a Cubus? You have done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here you are, a creation matrix that you may use to generate your own robes. The concept is inscribed upon the crystal, which has been infused with the ether of the beast you brought me. What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel the power of the powers of creation? It is as natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking, as one of our people, you must surely know what to do. And with that, we can fly! Yeah, my body doesn't agree with that. It's unfair. I'm not sure my IRL people know what insomnia... I'm not sure my IRL people know what insomnia is. Fair. Fair. Okay, well, we now have flight.
With my help, we can teach them pulling out an obnoxiously large speaker system. Alright, what does this use then? No, there were a few things. Mainly alchemical. My dad would mow the lawn at 9 AM just after I just finished working a night shift. Jesus! That is not helpful. And then it was probably what then people probably wondered why you may have been should we say unhappy that during the times that you were awake. I'd say. Right, before we disappear. I'm gonna do the final of the society quests that I have on my list. So I think I've got 3 more I can do. What are we doing them as, though? Armorer? Yeah, Armorer. Armorer is the lowest of the 2. See, that reminds me. Right, it's not actually part of it. Armorer. Ooh, okay. Don't think that's worth it. I'd probably say it's gonna be this. Because, I mean, it's... Can we actually do that? It's the cheapest way of doing it. Do that. So, oh. I hope I have not screwed myself here. No, okay. Nope. Bomb, bop, bop. Teleport back. Well, that's if I don't have to do any crafting. If I got any crafting to do, I'll do it there, just in case I need to hand it in there. Doesn't look like it, and these don't need to be high quality, so I can just do this the quick way. But also, yeah, hey, Amisk, I hope you're doing well. I think I asked. I'm not 100% sure. I can't remember I asked before. If I didn't, that was rude of me. And I'm terribly sorry. Car's still in the shop. Oh, that sucks. But otherwise, I'm good. Yeah, good to hear, good to hear. You might have asked, I was distracted. Fair. That's fair, that's fair. Whereabouts do I need to go? It's on this island. Okay. We can go back here. And done. I wish for fruit snacks, or perhaps simply a fruit. Hopefully you can find a fruit. And with that, YouTube, we come to the end of today's stream. Thank you very much for watching. If you have made it to the end of this video, thank you very much for doing so. Like, comment, and subscribe, all of that fun stuff. It helps the channel grow, gets us noticed by the algorithm. I am in those comments down below, so I will respond to you in kind. If you could consider clicking on my link tree down below, I'd very much appreciate it. It takes you to all the places I post content. I unfortunately am in need of money, so any help and support that you can give will go a very long way to me. I'd very much like to see you here when we are live. But until next time, YouTube, you stay safe in this broken masquerade.